E. Whew. Okay. Oh, looks like everything's right. I always feel so confused when it's a Tuesday and I have to stream. It's happened a few times with holidays and stuff, but it's still just like, what? What? Still just sitting around like, huh? It's a Tuesday and I'm streaming. This feels inaccurate. Because I do not stream Tuesdays. Crooked, you got first today. How's it going today? I think I'm mentally prepared to deal with the battles I have sort of in my head, but we'll see. We'll see what I can do. Oh, right. D-pad. Because I know I need to beat Team Rocket. Oh god, I forgot how many Team Rocket... Forgot how much Team Rocket had. So I gotta make a team to handle Team Rocket. I think I know what I'm gonna do, but I forgot. I think I remember, but it's been a moment, so I'll have to look. I think I want to bring... I think I want to bring one of the Nidos. I think it's Nido King. Nope. Okay, what was it that had Earthquake? I think it was Donphan that had Earthquake, so I think Donphan's like a must. Donphan is an Earthquake. Yes, okay. And bring the Confusion Berry just in case. Let's see. I know I need an electric type and a water type. And that might just be good enough. I hope everything's well. Oh boy. Today's been... It's like today and tomorrow I feel like are gonna be the work day, like I'm gonna be struggling to get a lot of work done, and then Thursday, Friday, I just have, you know, just have those days off, but it's always a struggle when holidays come up because it's like, oh yeah, I have to keep working. Just have to keep myself moving. Because I'm thinking, oh well, the holidays are right there, I can wait. It's like, no, get stuff done, come on. Let's see. I need to remember what teams I did last time. Oh, the thing just popped in. Holy. Oh, you know what? When I hear Team Rocket, I just think of Jesse Davis, but I forget in the games they just aren't present because it's like a different world from the anime. Yeah. No, it's like I think the Team Rocket stuff is... It's weird because Team Rocket is... It's a really different... It's a really different group in the games. I know that specifically, if I recall accurately, that the... My brain's working on it, but I think it was that in the game's Archer, there's a guy named Archer, and I think he's the one who's in charge of at least this sector of Team Rocket. I think Archer's... I think that's his name, if I got it right, but... Or Archie or something. I think it's Archer. Yeah, it's really weird. But how are you doing? Let's see. I need to... Wait, Zap Cannon's... Wait, Zap Cannon's awful. Never mind. I need something with Thunder. Because Zap Cannon's got a 50% chance to hit, and that is just not cool. We go with Pikachu. How does Raichu look, though? Wait, R would be higher up. Wait a minute. Kind of not there. Let's see. I could just go with Pikachu and have more consistent attack, but... How's the special attack difference, though? Oh, that's a sizable difference. Yeah, no. We'll keep... I think we'll keep power over consistency. Oh, right, Raticate. That's right, I remember the boy. Because Raticate was really good last time. Now, do I want to bring... Oh, Quagsire is Surf, though. That could be pretty good. Surf, I think that'll work. For the water type of the team, that'll work. Let's see. Yeah, because the way that the teams work in the games and the anime do differ a fair bit, but it mostly comes down to... Oh wait, Giga Drain. You know what? That actually is pretty good. We'll do that. We'll take Venusaur. That's pretty good. Good. I've been watching multiple video essays and giving myself lots to think about. I feel like it's really fun to do that, where you just have like a sort of a binge on watching that, because it's really nice too when you have them on. If you need to, you can have them on in the background, just listen. And if you want to just devote time to watching, then it's just as good. I am a big fan of overly sarcastic productions, OSP. I'm a big fan of having the history videos on or the trope talks. I like having one of the two playlists on while I'm working. It's really nice. I'm a big fan of that. Let's see. I think I want to bring Hitmonlee. You know, let's go with Hitmonchan this time, but let's actually wait. What's the defense do? Special defense doesn't matter, so we can go with those. And we'll just hit okay. I think this is good. So 4 battles ending with Archer, or well, the lead executive, but do you know where you are? No? I got taken here. Let's see, 2 ground types. I probably could reasonably lead with Quagsire, just because if he leads with Coughing or Wheezing, then I could use Dig. If he uses anything else, I could just use Surf, so we'll use Quagsire. Hey Julian, how's it going today? How is it going? How do I do that? Stop that. Let's see. I found out that apparently if ads are coming up, I can turn them off for a couple minutes. I can just say no, turn them off. I can turn them off for 5 minutes. Oh boy, I didn't know that. It's new features. Let's see, the rest of this team, I guess we'll just do Donphan and, I don't know, Raticate. That's not too bad. What the?
Team Rocket has suddenly burst onto the scene. How will their unexpected raid affect the challenger's quest for glory?
How will the? That's kind of funny. The fact that it's like, oh no, Team Rocket has entered the area. How will we deal with their raid? It's like, what the? That's funny. I didn't know that. It's funny that this game actually has like more. It has more story than 1 did, but it's funny how the way they're handling the story is kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. All right, well, let's see if this Pokemon gets absolutely cooked. Oh, he sent out Pineco. Yeah, he's gonna die. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry, little dude. It's a wrap for y'all. Yeah, that almost deleted him in the first go. Holy crap. Probably could just go for Dig because he's probably faster. And even if he isn't faster, I'll still dodge an attack. Oh no. Come on, be scared. He used self-destruct. He uses self-destruct and it whiffs that hard. My god, man. Why? Oh no. Poor guy. He thought he was gonna throw a hand grenade at me and it did indeed go down. Oh no. Oh, it's using explosion. That's really awful, actually. I mean, it's oh, okay. So he's just doing this. I see. See, well, that's bizarre. I like how it's just. Oh yes, I am going to use the grenade. That's his whole gimmick is explosion. That's kind of cringe. But I do think that a good video essay is hard to write. It's kind of like, because it's not the same as just writing because you're not just doing the essay part. Because writing a good essay is, you know, that's just good writing. That's one skill. But I actually do think that writing a good video essay requires a bit more awareness as to the visual aspect of it, because yeah, you do want it to be interesting to listen to, but you need to have if you're gonna have, because it's a video, so if you want an actually effective video essay, you also need to consider the video side of things and make that part of the presentation, which can be hard to think about when you're working on something like that, when you start from one side or the other. Because you start from one end or the other, right? Because you're either a decent writer and have to add the visuals, or you're good at the visuals and you have to add in the writing. And that's pretty hard either way. I'm gonna rub what? I'm sorry. What? You're gonna what? I swear the way that slang has changed just within 20 years, man. Oh boy. Okay, so everything here, except for Murkrow and Drowsy, are weak to... Oh man, now I kind of wish I had a Psychic type, huh? Question, what does Hitmonchan do again? Ice Punch, yeah. Actually, I could probably send out Hitmonchan and have a decent chance of knocking out most of this of the enemy here, except for Drowsy. So, if Drowsy does show up, I can swap to... I Eradicate. Or I can just punch it. Guess out of all of these, Quagsire is probably the best anchor. That'll be fine.
Another rocket grunt wants to battle. How will the challenger respond to this unexpected threat?
Unexpected threat. That is really funny. That is great. Oh, of course. He sends out Drowsy first. Oh, boy. Well, I can already tell that if I stay in, then that's going to be awful for me. I think I'm going to swap to Quagsire. I'll swap to Quagsire and then I guess spam Dig so that I can get around getting attacked multiple times. Because I think it might use Hypnosis.
The poison will steadily weaken the victim. What impact will this
Oh boy.
switch have on the battle?
Okay, so poisoned, so I can't actually waste time then, can I? I could use Amnesia though. I'll use Amnesia really quick to lessen the damage. Oh, good. If I use Amnesia to lessen the damage he can do to me with the with anything like Confusion or Psychic, then I can just kind of spam and go for the best. Alright, I'll use Slam and then Surf. Oh, he's gonna spam. I was gonna say he's gonna try and spam Protect after using. That's really stupid. Okay, he's gonna go for another Protect then, because I don't think he's that stupid. So I'll go for Dig. Yep, he's going for it again. So every other turn he's gonna be protected. So I can just keep I can just use Dig on his off turn. What a dumb tactic. It's like it's not the worst tactic ever, but constantly using Protect, that's not the point of the move. What a bizarre move. Okay, so all I really need to do is land one more Dig, and then this part of the fight is over. And I think Quagsire might go down though, if... Actually, coming to think about it, yeah, he's gonna go down no matter what happens. I know he won't take damage this next turn because of how... Oh, of course he gets lucky on the last one. Really? Well, that's frustrating. Oh, poor buddy. Well, we have a Queen Swap to... We do have a Queen Swap to Eradicate, and I know Eradicate's faster, so this will be fine. I know that for certain, so this will be just fine. I'm sure this will be fine. And the rest of his team doesn't have high defense, so this will be fine. Alright, Eradicate, do this man dirty in front of his whole squad. Let's see, Super Fang's... Alright, yeah, I want to go for Hyper Fang then. Because Super Fang's the one that cuts in half. And I don't need that right now. There we go. Ah, yes. The Protect strategy spammer. I feel like Protect spamming and Rest spamming are probably the two most vile things somebody can do. Oh, you have a bird? Oh, that's fine. I'll go for Super Fang first, then Hyper Fang. Should be fine. There we go. Oh my god, it really is just this, huh? This is absolutely... This has to be this has to be some of the dumbest battling I've ever seen. Yeah, they're gonna just spam Protect style moves, and that's their entire tactic is Poison, then Protect. What a weird tactic. Alright, go for the Hyper Fang, because I don't think Detect will work twice in a row. Oh, it did. Interesting. Oh, brother. What a bizarre battle. It's just, this feels very silly. Oh, please don't get Detect 3 times. Oh, I see. So Detect... Wait, so... Interesting. I kind of didn't know that Detect could work this many times in a row, but I guess I'll just keep going for Hyper Fang, hoping that it doesn't. There we go. Yep, he's right. I think he either ran out of uses or tried to use a different. Oh, well. That's awkward. Unfortunately, I can't really... Raticate is not going to be able to... Actually, Raticate's just gonna have to go down then. That sucks. That does kind of suck. I feel like that one was... I just got unlucky with all of my attacks. Also, just Murkrow getting hit. I feel like Murkrow getting Detect that many times in a row is also not helping me much. So that was definitely not the best for me, all things considered. Oh, for the love of crap. Okay, wait, it is a flying type, so... That does mean that I have the out, because I can use counter. I can use counter. Okay, even if it lands a solid hit here, I'll still survive, I think. Ow. Good God, that was almost a knockout. Okay, that worked out. Okay, yeah, well, that's fine. That's just fine. Okay, that was... I feel like... Oh God, that's right. It's Bug. It's Bug Boy. I'll go for the Ice Punch. It's fine. Wow, that does nothing. Holy crap. Oh God. Just looking at this like, oh God, no. Oh my God, I am gonna lose this. Okay, this one's gonna be awkward just because of how it... This is gonna be awkward. I feel like looking at this fight, the problem is that it's going to be horrendously frustrating to deal with the nature of... It'd be difficult to deal with this just because of how... Yeah, I think I just lose because of the poison. I'm not mistaken. Ah, that sucks. Okay, well, that didn't work. Okay, I need to think about what... Okay, I need to think about what I did wrong there. I'm not really sure what... I'm not really sure what to... Okay, I need to think, because Hitmonchan also just kind of sucked. As an anchor Pokemon, Hitmonchan kind of sucks. He's not very good. Like, I feel bad saying that, because I love using him. Like, when you... I guess the trouble is that when it's... With his moveset currently, it just doesn't cover enough, which can be frustrating. I definitely need something that has a Psychic-type move, so I think I should just probably find a Psychic-type I can live with. And... no. Anyone got any ideas? Because I'm kind of... I think I have some ideas, but I'm a little... I think part of me wants to just say that I could probably grab, because the thing I ran into with that one was I need, oh wait, no, you know what? No, I know exactly who to grab. I just need Noctowl. I need Noctowl because Noctowl does have, as I recall, Foresight lets you hit through, I think Foresight lets you hit through Detect. I think. If I'm not mistaken. I actually kind of forget, I'm not gonna lie. I think advertisements might have blown up some stuff. Need to double check my Twitch stuff at some point. I think I turned it off. No, I turned it off. Let me think. I'm gonna check what Foresight does. Foresight, Pokemon. What does it do again? No, it's for ghost types to get hit by normal and fighting types. Eh. Oh, it was Lock On. That's the one. Jeez. Well, you know what? Noctowl's still a good idea. Okay, let's see. I think if I just bring Quagsire, Noctowl, Donphan, I think I just win. Because I know he's going to go for... I know he's going to go for Explosion his first 2 turns, so I can, as long as I'm faster, I can just avoid it with Dig and Fly, so... I think if Pineco's first, then I know I just need to use Dig, but if something else isn't up front... Well, it's Graveler. I think I'm still going to use Dig, because I don't trust that he's going to explode right away. I'll go for it anyway. Oh, no, he's just exploding. Are you mad? I feel like this first guy is just an idiot. Just yes, I will now blow up both of my Pokemon and hope that this works. Are you frightened? It's like I don't think I can be. Alrighty. Oh boy. I'm kind of curious if I can get through this, but we'll see. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, it's going. Oh, he's just going for Thunder. I see. I appreciate that. I appreciate that this goob is just gonna do it this way instead of. Kind of feels like. Kind of feel. What? Wait, how does that work? It said it specifically. It said it specifically when I. What? Now that one, I was pretty sure that's not how that move works. Unless I'm extremely mistaken, I don't think that's how that move works. Okay, yeah, they're gonna explode. That's awkward. Yep, that's gonna be an explosion. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Oh, going for Sludge, I see. Arguably worse, but... Ow. Never mind. Oh, yep, there's the explosion. Oh boy. I'm kind of hoping, but I'm also a little worried that this battle is... Okay, so the team I chose, I don't think I have a consistent strategy for this, because this is clearly not working. Probably should have just brought a ghost type, now that I think about it. You know what, if I lose this time, I think I'm just going to go back and reset my whole team, because I don't think this team is working. Something's telling me that I need a ghost type to deal with this guy, so I don't have to worry about explosion at all. And I should probably have some type of... Yeah, if I lose to this... I think if this Thunder hits, I'm just going to go back and swap out my whole team. Because I'm thinking, looking at what just happened, I probably just need... You know what? Actually, no, we're just going to go back. We're just going to go back ourselves. It's fine. Yeah, the guy's whole gimmick is explosion, so I might as well just go grab something to handle that, because... Yeah, this whole team is not working. Okay, let's see. So let's handle the first problem, which is I need something to handle that. So we'll just go grab Gengar, because that's easy. Go grab Gengar. We'll grab... I think Donphan is just fine for spamming Earthquakes if we need it. So we'll take that, just in case. Okay, I need something to get around that Protect team, which I think I have an idea for. Which is to... I think I could bring a Steel type, and that should just... Either a Steel or a Poison type, because a Poison type can't be poisoned. So I could probably just bring a Poison type that... Earthquake? No. Why do you know Thunder? Why do they know Thunder? That's just weird. I could probably just bring Steelix, actually. Either Steelix or Caesar. Oh, no, Skarmory. Skarmory's good. Yeah, I'll bring Skarmory, then. Bring Skarmory. Okay, we do need a Psychic type, though, to handle some of the other problems. Could probably bring Tentacruel. A good water type. Actually, no. What Quagsire is probably still the best water type overall. Thinking about it. Oh boy. Have to actually think. Have to think a little bit. Yeah, I think we'll bring Quagsire. I think Quagsire... Actually... No, we need something different. Probably Actually, no. Let's bring Lantern. I was thinking about it more critically. It's like, well, what was the problem with bringing Quagsire and Donphan is that they don't really... They don't... It's not... It doesn't go where they cover different things. They just kind of cover the same problem. Okay, so we need... I need something to... Oh, wait, you know what I could do is, for the Protect team, I could lead with... I could either lead with someone fast or lead with someone who has Safeguard. Let's see. How many people have Safeguard? Guess that's kind of a problem. I don't actually know how many Pokemon have Safeguard. Because Safeguard would... Wait, no. Go back. Safeguard would essentially get rid of that problem, where because then I can... What I could do is set up Safeguard and then swap to whichever Pokemon I want. So let's do that, actually. Grab that. Because I can just I can use Safeguard, swap to whatever Pokemon I want. And then whenever Safeguard runs out, swap back to Wobbuffet, Safeguard again, swap back out. Because that does protect me from the poison. And of course, having somebody who can handle some of the more problematic issues in this battle would be good. Let's see. And then we need a 6th to round this out, which I think needs to be a fire type, because that would be helpful. Probably could just bring Entei, honestly. I mean, he spams Fire Blast just as good as the rest of them, so... But it's not the best thing I could do. Probably Charizard. Yeah, Charizard will be fine. Alrighty, let's try this. Oh boy. Hope everyone's doing well today. I know this week is going to be stressful for a lot of people because of Thanksgiving, so... I hope that everyone's able to find some time to take breathers, because holy crap, it does get busy this time. Let's see, Gengar, Donphan, and... Guess with the rest of the team, I guess Skarmory would be the best option. Alrighty. And now leading with Gengar, I know that that Explosion and Self-Destruct won't hit me, so... There's nothing they can do. Which works very well for me. Theoretically, I could swap into Gengar to bait it, but I don't need to do that. So I'll just whoop him the old-fashioned way.
Oh, an abrupt Pokémon switch. Oh, it's freezing.
That's the good thing. I don't have to worry so much now.
Here's the first move. That's it.
Could go for Hypnosis right now.
Pokémon switch affects the flow of battle.
Now the question becomes, is Hypnosis gonna land? Because, man, this move has a habit of... Yeah, it just has a habit of never landing.
What
Oh, lovely. Oh,
It healed itself with a paralysis.
I will say, every time I ever get hit by something like that, it does throw me for a loop, just because, man, it does hurt my brain whenever I get hit with Zap Cannon, because that's a 50% chance to hit.
How's that? Whoop, that missed.
Gonna say. I was gonna say, do not. If I got hit by that, I would have been a little sad. Oh, another paralyzed cure berry, huh? Hit me with that Zap Cannon again. I'll just heal it again. That's right. Just steal the berry. Just steal this too, so I can have another free paralysis cure if he hits me again. Interesting that the moveset of this Weezing is kind of weird when it isn't using just explosion. Probably could have tried to bait it out. I probably could have tried to bait out a I could have tried to bait out an explosion, but I don't feel like it. I feel like baiting out explosions is gonna be a little bit worrying. Just how what is this guy saying? Just how I planned it. This guy's being a fool. Probably could just keep using Nightshade. I will try to go for Hypnosis again, because if I can land a Hypnosis, I can then... I would like to land a Hypnosis, because Nightmare will make this a lot faster. Oh boy, sorry. Oh. Yeah. Had a ginger ale before stream. It was nice though, because I haven't had... It's one of those ones with real ginger in it, so it's good for my stomach, but... It also confuses my body, because like, oh, you're eating real ginger, what are you doing? It's like, helping my stomach. It's very good though. Those are the kind of sodas that are really nice, when you have ones that are the real stuff. I got I got a single hit out of that Nightmare, and that's it. Alrighty. Well, it's still gonna be only 2 hits of Nightshade before this guy's done. Do you really like Pineco's animation though? The little like pop-up animation? That's really cool. I like that one. I think also this game, I'm realizing that a lot of the Pokemon that they have in Coliseum, when their animations are used in that game, I have vivid memories of seeing those animations, and they're really cool. I like those. They're neat. And they're really well done. They're lively. Alrighty. Okay, so there should be one more. If it's Electrode, that might be problematic, because he'll probably start spamming Thunder, but... Oh no, it's Gravor, that's right. Okay, well, I don't actually have to worry so much about this, because I can just... Okay, if I land a Hypnosis now, throw Nightmare out, and then swap to Donphan, I should be able to finish this up. Uh-oh. Oh, it's Rock Throw. That's interesting. I was kind of expecting him to have Magnitude or something, but... Him not having Magnitude is confusing to me, because I feel like Magnitude would be the go-to Earthquake, the pseudo-Earthquake that this boy could have had. What? Oh, it had a Mint Berry. I was about to say, dude, I was gonna be really cross if he woke up turn 1, but I forgot that that's not a thing in this game. Okay, I'll just use Nightshade. I'll ping him for damage and Donphan can wrap this up, so that's fine. That should be fine. I'm pretty sure that Donphan can wrap this up. Yeah, Gengar did his job. It's okay. Thinking back on video essays, as Cricket was mentioning, it's interesting how much video essays have become sort of the big way for people to discuss ideas now. Because it instantly creates a forum around the original video, as people start discussing it. So it's interesting. It's interesting seeing how people interact with ideas and how they discuss them in a public setting. Because at the end of the day, the internet is a public setting. It is a very public forum that is infinitely big. So it's interesting seeing how people transmit and communicate across it. It's like isolated TED Talks. Yeah, exactly. Because you end up with, because it's somebody presenting something and discussing it in a way that it's not the same way as, you know, like when you're in person and you're doing a discussion, but it's isolated in the sense that the talk is only in that one spot. But it's also interesting because it stays in that spot forever, essentially, unless it gets taken down. But then it also grows out massively as it gets more people talking. Alrighty, now the question is, do I just want to have Gengar go out there? Could just have Gengar go out and see what happens. Actually, let's use... Let's see, let's do Wobbuffet. I think I want to do Wobbuffet, Lantern, Skarmory. I think that's what I want to do. Because I can use, if I use Safeguard and then swap to Lantern, I think I can sweep. It is interesting though, seeing how people go into discussion in the ways that we do, because the internet has kind of changed how we discuss ideas because of the nature of the internet. Because if somebody has an opinion, they're never inclined to hold back, which can be both good and bad, because you do end up with some problematic things when you take away filters. Because when you're in person, I feel like because when you're in person, you have internal sort of, I don't want to say like it's always on, like it's not like you're always, it's not really like you're just, it's not like you're like muted everything. It's more like you have a sense of decorum. And but it's different when you're on the internet, because you have your username to be before you. Alright, thankfully, this Murkrow is not doing a great job, so this is fine. And I'm faster. Holy. Alright, so I was correct that using Safeguard would immediately give me an edge in this battle, because I can just destroy this fool. I can actually destroy this fool. This is excellent. Okay, Houndour is not that scary, because I can use Hydro Pump. Now, why would he send out Houndour, though? Oh, because probably because it has the best physical attack, huh? Hopefully, that didn't make me flinch, though. Okay, good. Now I just have to land. Now I just have to land the Hydro Pump. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's an instant knockout. Holy. But I think also with online discussion, the nice thing too, it's one of those things that it's like a tool, you know, it goes back, it can be good or bad if something, you know, if things go one way or the other. And it's just dependent on how people use it, but it's nice to see more often than not people are craving fun discussion, and they are willing to be polite about it. You know, because we only ever really see the crazies, if that makes sense, you know, because those are the ones that get sensationalized and put in front of everybody, as we see the people really going nuts. Don't know if I said it before on these streams, but the unique thing about the online space is being able to introduce yourself by your interest. Yeah, no, I think we've talked about it a long time ago, but that is like, it's a big part of what makes the online space fascinating, is because sometimes you're able to, it's not consistent long before your name or location are ever trusted with others. Yeah, exactly. And I think we've talked about it once, but I don't recall how long ago it was, but it's interesting because sometimes it's not consistent in person that you can introduce yourself by interest. Like, maybe if you're wearing a shirt that, you know, has like an anime you watch or something on it, or a hoodie with your college on it, or, you know, like something like that, but it's kind of different, you know. It's usually you're just meeting people randomly, but the fact the internet, you're generally running into people who like the same thing, you know. It's like, oh, we all watched a Yu-Gi-Oh video, so we probably all like Yu-Gi-Oh, or, you know, it's like, oh, we're watching a video about cars. I don't know. It's like whatever interest or hobby you have. It's like, oh yeah, you're talking to people from all over the world about it. And it's par for the course that you're going to run into people who also like the thing. I should have done suspend menu before I started this battle. Kind of a far way in right now. Oh boy. Yeah, but even then, I've never known teachers break into genuine conversation versus icebreakers. Yeah, exactly. That's very true. I've had it happen before. It's it's both bizarre and kind of funny. Okay, what are they going for? Oh, thief. I see. I was gonna say, what move are they going for? Alrighty, now the question becomes, what move are they gonna do next? Because I could go for counter, but I guess I'll go for counter. Ah, oh, should have gone for mirror code. Ow. Because poison's not physical, is it? Oh no, poison is physical. Okay, I kind of forgot about that. I kind of forgot how that move works. But I've had a few t-shirts that are, you know, icebreakers. They're not very, it's not the best thing ever though. It's usually like when I first started going to the game store I go to play Magic, I started talking to people because we all are playing Magic. So it's, you know, it's easy that way. But but with the internet, that's how it always is. Okay, yeah, you've entered this online space and you're generally dealing with people who are like-minded. I'm gonna go for Destiny Bond. I think this is gonna be a knockout. Oh. I think this is gonna knock me out before I... Yep, it's a knockout. Ah, oh well, that's fine. But... because the internet, you lead with it. You know, when you join when you join a streamer, it's like, okay, you're generally... And if that streamer matches all the interests that you are into, then the audience therein also will be part of that group. Because say you join a stream that, you know, someone's playing something like, I don't know, they're playing a game that you know, or they're playing your favorite game. It's pretty easy to just be like, oh yeah, we're able to discuss the game, and we're able to talk about all the fun stuff about it, and it's a shared communal thing. And that's really fun. It is really good. And it's one of those things where the internet is a tool. And tools can be used for both good and bad, and that's hardly a bad thing. Let's see. I know Skarmory is the second. Yeah, so I could use Sandstorm, and that would be fine. I can use Sandstorm, and even if Donphan does go down, he'll be fine, because Skarmory won't get damaged by the Sandstorm, and that means I can have Donphan. That also means that Skarmory will come in without issue. Ahoy! Hey, Hecko, how's it going today? That's really... How's it going? I will say it's kind of funny because I was thinking earlier today I need to play a lot more Scarlet because I need to get those teams ready for when the DLC comes out, because I saw that people got early like looks at it, I guess, and. Oh boy, I need to be ready for the Indigo Disc DLC, because apparently it looks really good. So I do need to get ahead. I need to get ahead of the curve a little bit. Just thought about that. It's like, ugh. Don't know when I'm gonna stream the Indigo Disc though. I'll probably have to do it in a day stream, or at least start it that way. I could just. Oh wait, no, he's just gonna be dead. All right, that works out. That works. I'll take it. Battles are going pretty well, though, I must say. There we go. Okay, so the last one is this archer guy. This is the end. I will eliminate you. This guy's actually, wait, this guy's serious. I feel like the language that they use for the beginning battle discussions is really funny. I am sorry. What is that Wobbuffet's name? Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's his name, huh? Just zoom in on that name for. I wish I edited my stream sometimes. Give away a shiny 100 Milotic raid ready. Holy, shiny 100 level 100 Milotic. Holy. I'll murder this child in cold blood with Wobbuffet. It's so why did you have to name the Pokemon that? It's like he's like, ah yes, I'm sure this term doesn't mean anything else. What do you mean? What do you mean the kids are laughing at me? Why is the child laughing at me? You're gonna take Wobbuffet seriously. Oh my god. Yes, I will take my most powerful Pokemon. You're also welcome to it. I'm tempted. I will say I'm very tempted. Wait, do I? Because I think I caught a Feebas, but I do not have a Milotic. And I might. If it's not claimed by the end of stream. Well, I was AP's suffix of choice for any of these. Doomap, Golbap. Okay, Golbap is kind of funny though. Persiap, Misdreavap, Victreap, and Wobbuffet. I don't know why he made AP his suffix. It just... It feels like this guy, his barber and him have the same brain cell, and that it's not existent, because his haircut sucks, and his naming sense also sucks. Wobbuffet is the best, though. It is good, it's just kind of stupid. It's just so fucking... It's so freaking stupid. So funky. That's what I was gonna say. I definitely was not about to waste my one F-bomb this early. I definitely was not about to. Let's see. I need to think. I'm staring at this and just thinking, what do I do? I think I want to go for... I think I want to do Lantern... I think I want to do Lantern Donphan Gengar, I guess. It's kind of awkward, but... Just, I genuinely actually hoping that Wobbuffet isn't on his team, because if that Wobbuffet is there, I am going to have an issue, because I don't have a good way to deal with him. Oh, that's not good. Okay, I need to swap to Gengar right away. Okay, so... Only thing that troubles me now is I don't actually think Gengar's good for this fight. Uh-oh. I did not think this all the way through. Okay, actually Sunny Day is a bad thing for a lot of reasons, but not just Solar Beam. Mind you, it's not just the Solar Beam problem. Oh, he's swapping. And who are you swapping to? Please don't be Houndoom. Oh, well that makes sense. Well, that makes sense. This isn't gonna work anyway, so...
Uh-oh, it fell asleep.
Huh? Okay, well, I'm just gonna leave a Nightmare here. Oh, never mind, he's swapping. Really? What is wrong with you, dude? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with this guy? He is having... Why is he having such a skill issue? He just keeps swapping. Oh, we won't be getting that. However, that does mean I can just essentially spam Nightshade and there's no issue. This feels very... This guy feels like he was given Pokemon to battle with, not that he actually knows what he's doing. She gets Shadow Ball? Shadow Ball's so much better. What the... Huh? Maybe I'm just misremembering, but isn't Shadow Ball a Ghost type move? Why was it special effective against Gengar? I feel like I'm misremembering something and I don't know what it is. Was Ghost always Ghost is strong versus strong Ghost? Has that always been true? Because I don't remember that ever being a thing when I think so. It's like, because in my head, in the back of my head, I'm thinking, I don't remember that being true in Gen 3 and 4. And maybe I'm wrong? I'm gonna go check the game. I feel like after this, I'm gonna go to the library in game and go check the chart matchup, because now I'm curious. Oh, you actual pain. Really? Freaking pain split. Oh. Pain Split is probably
The white hot battle continues.
Oh god.
Okay.
Curse. Oh, I see.
A curse was cast.
Okay, well that's awful for me.
Oh, it's been cursed.
At least I could swap out to get rid of the curse, but I can swap out to get rid of that, but ugh. I'm gonna need to check that though, because I feel like I need to. It's not necessarily a fact check. I'm just curious. Oh, this is Gen 1. This is Gen 1.
Rejoining the battle.
I need to check though. I'm gonna need to check though because I'm curious.
They're both
Okay, oh god, there's no good way. There's no good swap here, huh? I'm gonna Supersonic. I'm gonna try Supersonic and then spam Spark. Okay, yeah, it's going for that move.
next attack.
Gen 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me look at this really quick.
Feeling supersonic.
Ghost.
No, that is
Ghost versus Ghost. Oh, it is super effective. Really?
working. It used a berry to restore its
It's like it feels wrong, but I know that it's like it feels wrong, but I know it is correct.
again. Solar beam.
Okay, so what sucks is that I had no good swap out of that, so
No strength left.
I did not have a good swap, so that kind of sucks for me.
Just one
Okay, Donphan is gonna have to hard carry this team now because
with Donphan.
gonna die otherwise.
Pokemon.
Now I'm fairly certain that it's gonna go for Solar Beam again. Yeah, it's going for Solar Beam. Okay, this is. Ugh.
Power for its next attack.
I probably should have just brought Skarmory for this battle.
There's the attack.
I should have brought Skarmory.
Hit. That inflicted some damage.
Okay, well now it comes down to can Donphan survive a full power Solar Beam to the face? Which, not feeling good about my chances, I'm not gonna lie. Ow. Nope. Oh, and for good measure. Yeah.
No more remaining Pokemon.
Oh, good God. Why did I feel like I trusted that too much. I trusted that I would, I feel like I trusted that I would get through that a little too well. Okay, well, oh, God bless America. I have to re-enter. I didn't use Charizard that whole time. I'm not bringing Charizard. That was not helpful. I didn't even use him. I just did not bring him along. Probably should have used him, but... Okay, what did I have? What did I actually fail to do? Besides a tactical error that ended with me kind of floundering. Charizard is overrated. I feel like the trouble is that he would have been okay for that last battle. Specifically that last bit that with Victory Bell. Okay, what could I really need to bring something to deal with that. Well, we had Skarmory. I could have just used Skarmory. I feel like the team was just fine. I just made tactical errors that pretty much cost me the entire game. Oh, there's my cat. I just looked to my left and there he is, my boy. I think I'll... Nope, there he goes. Just look over to my left and he's doing something weird over there. I don't know what he's doing. Trying to think. I think I'll bring Xatu. I have a weird idea with this one. Bring Xatu. I have an idea to use Xatu, and it's going to be very stupid. Okay. However, this time I actually have to win, so that's the key. So we're gonna lead with Xatu, have Gengar, and then Donphan in case something goes wrong. So the plan is to swap into Gengar immediately.
How will their unexpected raid affect the challengers?
The idea is to swap to Gengar first. And then from there, we'll figure it out. It sounds really stupid, however, it's because I recalled the tactic from Stadium 1. I remembered what you're supposed to do in Stadium 1 against an explosion using Target from the speedrun strats back in Stadium 1. And that is to swap into your ghost types rather than try to deal with this guy naturally. Oh, never mind. He swapped too. Really? Okay. Oh, ODaM, you missed the showing of Robocop on Sunday on Reezy's Discord. I did? Heck. I was on. I feel like I swear I am so unaware of things happening. I need to. Am I in Reezy's Discord? I don't know if I'm in Reezy's Discord. I need to check that. I'm going to need to go join Reezy's Discord then. I was unaware. I know I left oh, what was it? There's 2 Discords I left. None of them, I don't think anyone would know who they were. But I left a few Discords because I was trying to trim down how many I was in, because it's like, it's one of those things where, you know, when you like you join Discords because you're like, okay, I hope to talk to people. Especially stream. I think streaming stuff just, you end up in a lot of Discords when you do streaming stuff, and it is an interesting time for sure. Also, holy crap, the hit rates on these moves suck. Even though I think Gengar, I think Hypnosis is supposed to be 55 or 60% or something. The fact that it's missed this many times in a row is troubling to say the least. I don't think I've ever watched the original RoboCop all the way through. Why is this not hitting at all? Why is it not hitting? What is happening? Okay, I'm gonna swap to Donphan to dodge the next Zap Cannon. And hope that I can bait an explosion with this move. Hopefully. Probably should have done this from the beginning, but I need to learn when it's time to constant swap and when it's time to not. I think with this guy, I just need a constant swap so that I can bait the moves. Okay, now please go for explosion. I'd really appreciate it if you just blow up. RoboCop's fun though. I've seen a lot of clips and stuff, and I like the concept of RoboCop, even if some of it is a little sad. Okay, well I see that this guy is. I feel like this is one of those things where the AI is very keenly aware to what you're trying to do, and just refuses to let you do it. Go to sleep. Go to sleep and then go to jail. Okay, I'm gonna go for... I'll go for Nightmare, and hopefully I'll be able to swap out long enough. Oh, for...
This Pokemon is switching out. Oh, it's Pineco.
It feels like I'm getting trolled. That's what this feels like. It doesn't feel like I'm being... It doesn't feel like I'm being outplayed. It feels like this guy is just BMing. And I don't appreciate it very much. Alright, let's go to... I'm gonna swap to Xatu. See, the thing is that I know that his whole strategy is explosion focused, so I don't know why he's not doing it. It's like, oh, I saw that Gengar's there, so I'm not... So anytime you swap into another Pokemon, I'm not gonna do it. It's like, what? It's your whole tactic. I'm trying to figure out what the... It might be that Pokemon Stadium 2's trainer AI might be smarter than that, but... For some reason, I doubt that. Also, I feel like this is a weird one, but Xatu's one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. I don't know why either. It's just like, it's a weird enough Pokemon where in my head, it's one of my favorite ones just because of the weird nature of it. Because it just stares at you. It's just a weird, it's just a bird that's really weird. I like him. He's great. I think it's also because I don't know where in Pokemon this happens, but there's a Xatu in some Pokemon game. In one of the Pokemon games, there's a Xatu that spams Future Sight on like everything. And for some reason, I remember getting really scared because that thing was actually a menace. I don't know which game it was though. Does anyone... part of me wants to say it was somewhere in Emerald, because there was the Psychic type trainers in the 7th gym. Some part, I think that's... Like, I want to say that's where it was, but I don't really know. I don't actually recall. I just know that there is there's a Xatu in some game where the trainer just has that Xatu use Future Sight all the time, and that's the whole tactic. Okay, let's switch to Donphan. I could probably swap to Donphan and just go for Earthquake, but because either way, I don't have to, shouldn't have to worry so much. Okay, he went for Magnitude. So wait, he does have Magnitude. Why did he never use it then? Okay. I kind of hope that I baited an explosion, but if I didn't, then Gengar's gonna explode. Because he's getting hit with a magnitude, and that's it. But let's see what happens. Please explode. Please explode. Yes! It feels amazing when that happens, but also, my goodness. The fact it didn't happen earlier is kind of sad. Alrighty. We're doing alright now, but... Alrighty, let's see. I think I'll just use Nightmare again, and then hope it stays asleep and swap to Donphan, I guess? Oh, it woke up. Never mind. It's never really fun when you have a Pokemon that just wakes up right away. Okay, well, I know he doesn't have any moves that are worth worrying about, so I'll switch to Xatu. I have a bit of... I feel like this is going to take too long for this to work, but... Because I know Sludge won't do much, at least. I love that animation. He just kind of, like, stutters. Alright, I'll use Future Sight. We'll use Future Sight. Ow. Okay, well, he did his job, so that's okay. Good job, buddy. I do really like RoboCop though. It's funny because the most exposure I've had to RoboCop as a character was Mortal Kombat 11. It feels like one of those things where, oh yeah, he was a guest character in something else, and then that was what got me interested in the character in total. I know he was also in Death Battle, and that was when I was I think in high school I saw that. God, 10 years ago. That would have been 10 plus years ago. Yeesh. That said, alright. It's funny though when you look at stuff like that, where you look at media like that, where it's something that feels so much more ancient just because of the fact that it's old to you. It's interesting though when you look at stuff like that. It's interesting how the presentation of media has both improved and also changed. Because in some cases it improved, and in other cases it was just simply changing. Where people changed the styles of presentation. You know, when you watch a video essay from 10 years ago versus now, it's interesting how different the field has become. And I find that interesting. Because it's not just it changed. It's like, oh no, it became... It didn't just change like slightly, it changed fundamentally, which I think is really interesting. Okay, I think I want to lead with Wobbuffet, bring Skarmory. I think I just want to bring Skarmory and Lantern, I think. Yeah, Skarmory and Lantern. We'll just do it that way. Because the sense of humor has shifted a fair ways away from what it used to be. But some of that's also just because of the content that we've started going for, if that makes sense. I'll put up the Safeguard, because I'm pretty sure he's going for... Yep, Toxic. So put up the Safeguard, and then... I could probably reasonably go for a counter and see what happens. Probably reasonably go for a counter, but I think it's going to just spam Protect, because that's the whole tactic, so... Top Skarmory. I could probably have Skarmory do a sweep, set up a sweep if I use Agility. I don't think Dunsparce is going to use Rollout. Yep, Protect. Okay. Yeah, go for Agility and then spam Steel Wing. Pursuit. What a weird move. It feels like a move that would not be... Does not feel like a wise decision with this one. I do. If they do have Houndoom, though, I am going to be in a bit of trouble. Love the ability animation. Oh yeah, the animation. I think the animations for some of the just like ability moves are really cool. And also some of these attack animations are just fantastic. Some animations, I think this game, one of the biggest strengths of it was the animations, because that's something that is evergreen in a way, because the animations are just solid. Like, they're just really cool, and also they're made in a way that's generally universal. Because with like agility, it's just, oh yeah, we're gonna slide them side to side to give them after image, and that's easy to. And that, I would imagine, if they built it, you know, iteratively, they probably built it so that it was easier to apply to multiple things. Where it's just, oh, apply this to the model's data, and that's it. Oh, good God! All right, go for Fury attack. Hope it does a lot of damage. Some of these animations are also just. I know that some of these animations just show more character, because that's something that animation should do when you're making animations for characters, is that they should be showcasing not just the movement but the characterization. And I appreciate that a lot of the animations in this game do a great job of that, where it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna make sure that you understand what kind of animal this is and how they move and how they function and the sorts of things that they do. Okay, yeah, that's a Houndour, and I do not feel comfortable with that thing coming at me. I am gonna just start swinging, though, because I want to see if it does have a fire-type move, then that's gonna suck, but... Ember. Okay, well, it's Ember, so let's see how much damage it does. Okay, yeah, I need to swap. Okay, so we'll swap to... Lantern. I swapped to Lantern right away. I think he's going to go for Toxic first before trying to swap. And even if he doesn't swap, the Pokemon coming in is going to get hit with a Hydro Pump, so it's not that big a deal. I think also the way that they handle Water-type Pokemon is really elegant, because they just float a set distance above the ground. And I think that's really nice, because it always just looks like, oh yeah, cool, they're just swimming in the ocean, and... it does raise the question of, okay, how are they quote-unquote swimming above ground? But it's really cool, though. It does look really cool, though. Looks nice. Okay, what's the last Pokemon? What's the play? Zubat. Okay, well, I can just spam Spark. That's fine. I think the nostalgia for me with these animations is that I recognize a fair bit of them from Coliseum and Coliseum XD. Though it's funny, because I always call it Pokemon Coliseum XD, but it's just Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. For some reason, my brain has always... it's sort of like a Mandela effect, where in my head, the two games, because they are, like, you know, XD is a sequel to Coliseum, I just never referred to it as Pokemon XD. It was always Pokemon Coliseum XD Gale of Darkness. Like, because it kept it clear in my mind that it was indeed a sequel to Coliseum. But the animations were, a lot of these animations that are in this game are definitely in Coliseum, so it's really good. I really like that. Should probably... I'm gonna do it now. Create suspend point. Just in case I need it. Because this team is doing pretty solid, so... Sharp Gaze makes you seem at least a little competent. Okay, thank you. Thanks, Chief. I'll take that compliment. Take it straight to the bank. Okay, this one I'm gonna lead with Xatu. Then have Skarmory and... I think I want to have Donphan. Yeah, this will work. Pretty sure this will work. So the reason I'm going to bring Xatu is because I'm going to use a Future Sight move first. Because none of the Pokemon that she has is going to worry me in terms of what will happen. Okay, go for Future Sight. Probably should have used Flash first, but we'll use Future Sight. Alright, so that's a Thief. And then... Use Flash. Try to get a miss. Try to get a miss, hopefully, because hopefully they just whiff. I'm pretty sure this sludge bomb is gonna whiff. Nope, it still hit. Okay, well, I know I'm first, so that means I can use fly, and I can dodge. A swap? Really? That's surprising. Interesting. That also sucks because that means that the future sight move is gonna hit. Oh, well, that still did damage. Maybe that, okay, that must have been to save Muck from getting hit by that. Interesting. It also removes the accuracy debuff that I gave it, so that's a little awkward. Okay, I'm gonna use Future Sight one more time, and then it'll basically be Donphan just sweeps. That's the goal. This will be fine. Is Xatu in the newest games? I actually forget. I kind of forget if is Natu and Xatu in the newest games in Scarlet Violet. I actually forget. Should probably just go Google it, but I also need to plan my next move. Let's go for it. Nope. Oh, maybe this is just me being really hopeful, but I hope that they're in the. I do hope that they're in the Indigo Disc DLC because they didn't reveal all the Pokemon, but I kind of hope it's kind of a weird hope, given that Natu and Xatu are not exactly like the most insanely popular Pokemon, but I don't know, I like them. Maybe that's like my one wish list Pokemon. Just freaking just the totem pole boy. The strange bird. The only one? The only strange bird or the only my only wish list? Because I don't know, like the last DLC, every Pokemon they added was just good. I just liked what they added in terms of what they re-added to the games. So I can't really think of, I genuinely can't think of other Pokemon because they added Vulpix, so. I'm trying to think, are there any other Pokemon that I could reasonably say would be high on my priority list of, I hope that they get added to the Indigo Disc DLC, because can't really think of anything. It's like, I don't know if there's any Pokemon that if they don't add it, I'd be really sad. It would just be like, because I'm usually just happy that they already added the boy Vulpix. Yeah, exactly. So it doesn't feel like because Vulpix is like, I know that Nickit is a fox Pokemon, but I didn't really use Nickit in Sword and Shield when that was new. And Thievul just, I tried using Thievul once and he got cooked. That boy has the defense stat of a straw. That boy is lacking in the oh, I almost dropped something there. That would have been upsetting. Get rid of that real quick. There we are. Alrighty. Create suspend point. There we go. Yeah, I can't think of any other Pokemon off the top of my head. Maybe I just want it for the meme, but if they added Trubbish and Garbodor back, I mean, not even the internet's child Mudkip. See, maybe this is maybe this is the part that, as much as, because here's the thing, I love Swampert. Swampert's one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. But even he is not immune to me thinking that the starters are overused. Just the starters in general, in my opinion, are overused. Where it's just, oh, we made these starters, we're now just gonna shove them into as many games as possible. And it's like, I get that, but you guys made hundreds of other Pokemon. You can add something else once in a while. Okay, so we need Skarmory. We do need Skarmory, for sure. I think it's gonna be Skarmory, Donphan... I think it's gonna be Skarmory, Donphan, Wobbuffet. I think it's gonna be the game plan. I want to say Wobbuffet, but I also think that's a little bit risky. Because if it's Houndoom, Houndoom doesn't use physical moves, so I'm gonna trust in Lantern. I'll trust in Lantern. But I love Mudkip though, but I don't feel strongly about getting more starters in the games, if that makes sense. Because I feel like the starters already get a fair bit of additional screen time. So, I don't know. I would be happy about it, but I wouldn't be... It would not be... I don't think it would be the same type of welcome surprise, if that makes sense. I like to see the low polygon. Like, just getting like the 3 Porygons. I think that would be fun. I feel like getting Porygon 2 would make me happy. I don't know why. Ow. Should have swapped to Donphan when I saw that first Thunder. You know what? No, you know what? I'm gonna live with my mistakes. I could easily just go back and fix it, but... I think the other Pokemon I can think... you know what? Actually thinking about it... Are there any other... I'm trying to think of other Pokemon that... that aren't in the games that I haven't seen in a while. I know one of them... I guess Spindo would be my next pick, I guess. Like, I guess the sad thing is that I don't think Spinda's gonna be put into the new DLC. Because that's why I'm like, oh, I guess, because I don't think he's gonna get in. Which makes me... Shedinja? Shedinja would be disturbing. I think that would just be perturbing, to be honest. But, thinking about it, actually... No, you know what? Yeah, it would be... You know what? Spinda. I would say Spinda. If I could have one... It's either Natu, Zatu, like that line, or Spinda. I actually have a Spinda plushie. It's actually... it's up to my right. I actually can see it. I think Spinda's a funny Pokemon. It would also mean they'd have to add... What would it be? They have to add Teeter Dance to the game. Let's see. Teeter Dance, and I think it has Dizzy Punch, so you'd be able to get both moves in the game. That'd make me happy. I don't know. I feel like both of those would be... I feel like Spinda would make me happy just because the moveset that he has is very funny. It has Solar Beam? Why? Oh, jeez. Well, welp. I think that would be... I'm trying to think of other Pokemon that aren't in the games that I would enjoy seeing again. Maybe it's not that far away, but I think that... Hear me out. Shedinja, Electric Terror type Wonder Guard. That is awful. That's probably why Shedinja is never going to get added to the current gen. Because like I think Terrassalization makes Shedinja way too good. Because if you have the... Yeah, because Electric Terror type with the air balloon, invincible Pokemon. There's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing... You can't touch it. At least I think. Because, yeah, it has to be special, super effective, and ground is the only one, so, yeah. Gravity. Yeah, but that's a very specific thing. That's a very specific pull for a very specific threat. Yes. How many people do you think have that move? Agree. I do wonder how many people would have that move ready. Let's see, price. What does this guy do? What is Mahogany? What is Mahogany Gym? It looks like Ice type, but I'm gonna double check that. Oh, it's not that. Mahogany Gym. Pokemon Stadium 2. Yep, it's Ice types. Okay, cool. Little sad that after all this time, no one in chat's taking me up on the shiny giveaway. Well, I think most of the time it's because I know sometimes people are kind of just they're just watching. Like some people are just listening and watching, and some people are at work. I feel like that's the sad thing is that a lot of times people are at work when that's valid. Yeah, it's like I think it's just a time zones thing more than anything. Okay, ice types. I need to think about what is strong against ice types and what is not strong against ice types. Probably, alright, you know, actually, let's bring Electrode. Let's bring Electrode. And... I think Electrode and Hitmonlee would be good. And then... I think I could bring Machamp fairly well, I think. Yeah, it's mostly... It is. I do not think it is anything... I do not believe it is anything personal. It is very specifically just the nature of when it's like when people are at work and stuff. Let's see. I could probably bring. Oh wait, Ponyta has fire. What does Rapidash have then? Oh, Fire Spin. That's right. I could probably bring Ponyta. How about Lapras? It could be a shame if I couldn't use it to surf. Actually, yeah. I just don't have the latest Pokemon or Switch. Yeah, that's also part of it. Some it's also just system stuff. Where it's like sometimes some people just don't have it. Just like, why does Smeargle have Flamethrower? That feels wrong. Has Rock Smash, but that's not fantastic. I'm actually surprised we haven't seen a Lapras in the newest games yet, but I hope that maybe that would be a good one. Actually, you know what? You're right. That would be good. Let's bring Wobbuffet. I think, sure, just sure. I actually kind of think of it. I could probably figure out what Pokemon are and aren't in the. Has Kinglord been in a game recently? Can't recall. Oh, you know what? I could probably bring Typhlosion. Let me bring Typhlosion. Flame Wheel. Oh. Yeah, never mind. Oh, gee, I need a Wobbuffet. Oh, yeah, wait. Wobbuffet isn't in the new games, isn't it? It's not in the new games. That would be a good one. We could get Wobbuffet. We could get Wobbuffet. We could get Wobbuffet. It'd be fun. That would not be too bad, I must say. Let's see. I think I can bring... Trying to think. Magmar? Oh, Magmar would be too bad. Yeah, sure. See how this works out. We have Wobbuffet at home, cut to Wobbuffet. We have Wobbuffet at home, cut to... We have Wobbuffet at home, cut to Wobbuffet. Oh god. That would be an entity beyond entities. Let's see, what am I dealing with here team-wise? Probably gonna have one of those weird Pokemon. Probably could lead with Magneton and be pretty safe. Magneton... Actually, could do Magneton, Hitmonlee, Magmar? I guess. Holy crap. This looks really cool, actually. What the heck? This gym looks really sick, though. What the heck? The fog machine, the dry ice must be insanely expensive, though. Just a bunch of things make it with dry ice in them. Okay, let's just go for the thunder and see what happens. I'm also gonna drink some water while I'm thrown. Must have been going for a paralysis. Holy crap. Just instant deletion. Alright, I'll go for Swift. What does Powder Snow do? I think it's just a very... Oh, wow, that's instant frozen. Holy crap. Uh-oh. I'm gonna need to swap then. I'll swap to Magmar then. Probably gonna get a lot of my Pokemon are probably gonna get frozen during this entire gym, huh? it's weird looking at this Pokemon and seeing the moves it's using. It's just like, ah, yes, I am going to lick and I'm going to throw ice at you. That's it. no in between. These battles are showing kind of the actual level that I have to think about battles, because it is getting to the point of I have to be 3 turns ahead. I have heard that the new DLC for Scarlet and Violet is also going to be a lot harder in terms of the battles, so I'm gonna be curious to see if the difficulty keeps up. But we'll see, because I feel like playing Stadium 2, I feel like playing this game has inadvertently caused me to be extremely it's really rapidly ramped up how much I can play these games. Vice grip. Oh god. Ow. I do know that ice can be thawed out, so that is not too big a deal. Good god. Just I feel like seeing a Kingler in real life in one of the Pokemon games would be really scary, because these things are huge. They are actually rather big. That's what I'm asking right now, announcer. Holy crap. I was kind of hoping that Magneton would thaw out, but he never did. So that's a little awkward. I'm gonna have to think about. I'm gonna have to think a little bit more critically about how I'm gonna beat this this gym if this is the case. Okay, all of his moves except for Blizzard were physical, so I'm gonna go for high jump kick, see how much damage it does, and then probably adjust my strategy based on that. Oh, that didn't do too bad. Not great, but ow. Okay, well, I think he's gonna go for another Vice Grip. So, oh wait, that's right. I don't have counter. I forgot. I actually forgot I don't have counter with him on leave, because he doesn't have counter for odd reasons. Okay, hopefully that Mud Slap actually makes him miss a move or two. It won't. Okay, never mind. Go for Mega Kick? Oh boy. It feels really bad when you realize that. I feel like whenever I try to do stat messing things, it just never works out for me. It never works out, and it always feels a little sad. I probably would have had better luck bringing Wobbuffet at this point. Probably would have had better luck, all things considered. Okay, Magmar, what else do you have? Smog. Does Smog do a lot of damage? I actually don't remember what it does. Think it does damage? Maybe. Hopefully. Okay, it poisons, so that's pretty good. Kinda sucks, given that. Oh yeah, I just realized today not a normal stream day. Yes, I had to move streams back a day for Thanksgiving. Because American Thanksgiving is this Thursday, so I moved streams back a day. I would prefer to move streams rather than cancel them, because I prefer to keep things moving in that way. Yeah. I was also messing with you know, like behind the scenes Twitch stuff, and I think I accidentally clicked the turn ads on button. So I think a bunch of people accidentally had ads on when they joined, and I got that notification earlier, and I was like, wait a minute, I don't run ads. I was sitting there like, wait a minute, I don't run ads on this channel. What the heck do you mean? Like, they give me the option, and I just think, why would I do that when I can just, like, they will run pre-rolls anyway, because Twitch basically says, hey, you're not allowed to not run pre-rolls, and I'm like, if you become a streamer that can earn money, you are not allowed to not have pre-rolls, and it's like, why? But it's one of those weird things. All right, I knew something was weird. Yeah, I was like, I saw the ads and I was like, wait a minute, why is there an ad break coming? I don't have ads on. And then it was like, oh wait, ads got turned on somehow. I think it's because I got used to other streams doing ads. Just got used to other streams doing ads. Yeah, I am not a big fan of running ads. It's like, because I only stream part-time anyway, so it's like, why would I run ads? It's like, why would I run ads when I only stream part-time anyway? So it's like, it also just kind of, because I don't stream every day, and it's like, and also, I don't like making it so that when I was really glitched, though, that was fun to see. Well, at least Twitch knows that I don't like it, so they just kind of just mess with them. It's like, ah, yes, I see. I'm going to be the reason that the ads break. That's pretty good. I should have used smog. I just realized I shouldn't use smog, so it's poisoned. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that though, because I think it kind of messes with the viewing experience, especially. I guess I don't. Probably gonna sound really weird. Like it's probably gonna be like, so I imagine for like, you know, full-time streamers and like content creators, I'm probably gonna sound pretty, I guess, probably gonna sound pretty weird saying it, but I don't find that the viewing, I find that if you have a good viewing experience, then people will be more inclined to support you. You know, it's like if you make a good viewing experience, then people will enjoy it more. So I don't really find that if you're just gonna constantly bombard somebody with advertisement, it's like, it doesn't make for a good show now, does it? But I think that's just it. It's like, I know that, oh, there's money though. It's like, yeah, but that's if you have like hundreds of people and people throwing around gift subs like crazy. It's like, it's not that, but even then, it's like, if you don't have a subscription, it's like, oh yeah, cool. I just get to watch 3 minutes of ads and see all the stream going on in the background. And it's like, oh, cool. I have to watch my 3 minutes before I get to join in again. I see. I'm not into that. I do like the banner ads though. I think that's okay. Like the ones that, you know, they pop up in the bottom or the side or whatever, and it's like, oh, hey, that one's okay. It's like, you know, it's just to the side, and that's fine. I can live with that, but the rest of it's like, really? Really? I'm not into that. Let's see. Let's go looking at this team. Let's do Machamp, Electrode, Wobbuffet. That'll work. But I definitely think that of all things, the viewing experience is king above anything else when it comes to, you know, videos or posted what it looked like on the Discord. I'm gonna check really quick while I have a moment. I'm gonna look in the Discord because I can now do that on my phone. I am also going to go for let's go for submission. I'm gonna take a quick gander here. What's going on over there? Let's see. Oh my god. What is that advertisement? It's just green. It's just eternity green, my guy. That's awesome. It's both very funny and also very weird. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna make sure I'm gonna make sure that those are off, because that is not cool. I'm going to make sure that those are off, and that whatever I did to turn them back on never happens again, because that is... Oh, I'm sorry. I like how she's like, oh, I'm sorry, I made you flinch. It's like, what do you mean you're sorry? This is a battle, it's fine. I'm taking a quick gander, though. What is it doing? What are you doing? Yeah, because it tries to do... Yeah, because it tries to do that. I see what it did. It's because I clicked a button while I was scrolling through, which is not very good of me. That's what I get for clicking buttons. Yeah, that's a... feel like, and people always know when somebody, like, because I feel like the moment you start running ads constantly, it's just kind of like, it's like, okay, well, you're just doing it for money then. That's not... It's like, why do you think that... Also, advertisements don't even pay that much. It's like, yes, here is your 10 cents for advertising. It's like, cool. Like, it is multiplicative when you have a lot of people, but still kind of lame. Oh, man. I think this is also just me being frustrated with... I really dislike... it's why I don't watch TV. I hate ads on TV. Because it is very frustrating to me when I'm watching TV and I have to sit through 15 minutes of advertisements and then, oh cool, now here's the end of the show. It's like, what? Most of the revenue is always funneled to Twitch. Yeah. Like, and there are resources online that I imagine Twitch is going to be upset with me for even talking about it, but yeah, like the highest amount you can earn is 55%, which is the highest you can earn from advertisements alone. If you're getting money from ads, but that requires you to run 3 minutes of ads every hour, which, if you're thinking about it, it's like, okay, yeah, if you're running for 6 hours, that is, you know, that's okay. If you're running for 6 hours, it's 18 minutes. If you're with ads on TV, so 3 minutes an hour is better than the TV's 15 to 16 minutes per hour. I think that is true. I think the trouble I have is that, in my opinion, the thing that at least with TV's ads, was that it was made so that you would get up and leave the TV. Like, it's like, okay, you get up, you leave, you go make food, or go get something, and then you come back. That's the point of ads on TV. It's like, okay, this is enough time for you to go make like a TV dinner or do some other stuff and then come back. I knew a user who actively discouraged bits and hype trains because he didn't like the split between stream and service, encourage people to instead go to the Patreon. I mean, the thing I do, and it's just like, it's the thing I do personally, is that I just point people towards my projects, and even those I don't get all of it, but it's still better. Like, for example, my books. The books are curious, because I've written books, and they're on Amazon, and I print them through Amazon, right? I get 70-30, or I think it's 60-40. No, it's 60-40 after printing costs. Which is why the books are, like, I think, because what was it? Eidola Tale's Greenwalker is, I think it's $18.99? And that's so that I still get a couple bucks. Like, I think I get, like, I'm gonna be fully transparent, because it is like, it's still a bit screwy, but it's still better. It's like, I think I get $5 a copy, but this is also, I don't have to pay a publisher. I don't have to go through a publisher who's going to screen my stuff, and I also get to publish the books on my own time. So, and also I still get a couple bucks every book, but that's also because that book has a map in it, so the printing cost is higher, but But yeah, no, it's like I only get a couple dollars a book, but it's still better than Twitch's whole thing. And also, it kind of becomes like, again, it goes multiplicative, because when people buy a book on Amazon, Amazon then shoves that book in front of other people, and it starts algorithming and getting people. It's like, oh, you like this book, you like my book, and it's like, that's why I point people towards my projects, because it's still better. Like the game, 70-30 through Steam. Bandcamp, I believe, is still 70-30, but they have Fridays where I get 100%, and I've been really bad at advertising that. Also, my music on Spotify is probably the funniest thing I've ever seen, because I have seen what the quote-unquote revenue is from that. Because my first album, since it's been out over 2 years, actually, it's gonna be, what would it be? It'd be 2 years in this next March. My first album of music, since it's been on Spotify, has generated a total of a nickel. That is not even a meme. Spotify pays nothing. They do not pay anything, and it's really funny. Like, it's like, you don't go to Spotify for money. You go for Spotify so people see you. You do not go to Spotify because you expect to get paid by Spotify. Spotify pays like Mr. Krabs. It's sad, but also kind of. There's at least a bit of comedy there, even if the comedy is a little dark. I need to brain really quick. Hang on. Let's lead with Wobbuffet and then do Electrode Magmar. That should work. But yeah, no, that's the thing. I appreciate it that people think of me, and I do not say no to any of that stuff. However, it is also like, yeah, there are other ways to support creators, and it's also why I avoid advertising directly like that, where it's like, it's why I put everything in the about section on the Twitch and just tell people, if you want to support me, go there, because it then says, on your time, if you'd like, you can go over there, and there is stuff there that's individual that you can check out. I'm not a fan of like over advertising, because people know when they're being advertised to, and it's like, rather just make it something that is available that people can go check out. It's definitely less intrusive. Yeah. Oh god, that ginger ale is messing me up. I had a ginger ale, my body's like, listen man, are you sure you wanted to do that? It's like, maybe. But yeah, I think the over monetization of certain services though can also lead to creating people who wish to be over monetized, which is the thing that I worried about when I first started streaming. Because it was a genuine philosophical understanding I had to come to myself where, okay, you're going to be playing video games on stream. Is this going to make the hobby into something that is like, okay, this is a grind now. You're going to, you're doing like, is this going to be a money thing? And it's like, I'm grateful to say no, it never has. And that's nice. Because oh wait, ice is a special type, isn't it? I just realized that. Because ice is special, isn't it? Yep. Ugh. Well, I don't think I'm going to survive, but I will go for the Destiny Bond. It's not going to work, but it's fine. I need to anticipate when to use Destiny Bond, because that would have been pretty helpful. But yeah, I think that there's nothing wrong with it, because for some it's their job, but... Wait, why did I throw out Magmar? Wait, why did I do that? I just thought about it when I put Magmar out. It was like, wait a minute, why did I do that? Oh wait, no, because it's last Pokemon, that's right. So I can try and do some stuff to help my last Pokemon, because Electrode is probably going to be the one who finishes it. But if I could do something to make Electrode's job easier, that would make this a lot better. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's a Surf. That's not good. Ow. Alright, I'll go for Smokescreen, and if the next attack misses, I'll just keep going for Smokescreen, because it can't do anything to get rid of that. Because I'll just lower its accuracy as best I can. I don't think this is gonna miss, but... yep, nope. Okay. Well, Electrode's just gonna have to get out there. At least Magmar's fast enough to do that, but... Ugh. Yeah, but... Sorry to get to talk business today. Did not expect to talk business today, but yeah, it is something that I think has to be made transparent. Because as much as I want to make a comfortable living, I don't want to do it at the expense of being... Oh, well, thank you, Echo. Oh yeah, oh wait, crap, I just realized I forgot to announce that. Crap. I just realized, Hecko, you put it up and my brain went, hey, you forgot to announce that it's 30% off right now. And it's like, oh yeah, crap. I forgot. Yeah, so it's on sale for the next week because of the autumn sales. I did join that. I did do that. So if somebody's been on the fence about playing Red Genie, it is on sale now. I kind of forgot to talk about that, huh? I forgot to put that on Twitter. Then again, how many people... Twitter's an enigma. I don't really get how that thing works. I just post stuff. It's just like... I've been doing those morning tweets for about a couple of years now, just because I started... It was something for me to get back to my playthrough. There were some fixes that went out. I did do fixes, and... So if anybody wants to pick up the game, it is on sale again. The winter sale... It will be on sale at the winter sale too, but... the autumn sale, I did plan for that. Unfortunately, I'm out of chips, so I probably won't for the next week. I mean, that's just fair. What does Claire do? Pool trainers? What does Claire do? Well, and that's fair and reasonable, so that is just fine. Blackthorn Gym Leader. What type is this? Dragon types? What the? Yeah, but it's like I feel bad that I wasn't able to make the game for other versions, because I know one thing I did think about, because RPG Maker does export to Linux and Mac. The problem is that I had no way of testing if it worked on Linux or Mac, because I don't have like a simulated program, and I don't have the means to test it. So if I did, it would be Red Genie on Switch win. When I can figure out if the Switch supports JavaScript. If the Switch does, I will try. You know, I could just, like, if after I do my next game, I could probably just take a crack at putting both of them on the Switch. That wouldn't be too bad. I imagine it would still be kind of hard, but I could try it. Oh, you know what? I could bring Articuno. Yeah, let's bring Articuno. It'll be fun. Articuno. Let's try and bring, I'm gonna try and bring the ice type, the ice stuff first. I don't know, I feel like the only trouble with getting stuff on the Switch is that I don't know if, I guess I just don't know how I would set controls on the Joy-Cons. I don't actually know how that works. I've never done such a thing. I don't have a dev console. Could check it out though. Might be able to just ask, just be like, hey, I have a game, how do I get it on the Switch? Just send a message to, I send a message over to Nintendo and be like, hey, I made a game, how do I get it on the Switch? And they're just like, oh, hey, here you go. I don't know if that's how it works, but if it does, that'd be kind of neat. Let's see. I want to bring Xatu, but I don't know if that's a good idea. You know what? I could probably send a tweet at Reggie. I don't think well, I'd probably have to send it to Doug Bowser. I don't think I'd send it to Reggie. Because I don't know if Reggie would know. What do you think about idle games? Like, when you say idle games, do you mean like Idle Clicker, or if anyone has transferred an RPG Maker to the Switch, you could contact them? Probably could. I feel like I could probably get a hold of somebody. There's probably someone who knows. Bring Primeape. Monkey. Julian, to your question, I know that what game was it? It was Idle Capitalist, or what was it? There was one, I'm trying to think of what it was. It was something where it's like you leave the game on for enough time and it makes money over time, and the numbers get stupid, like into the like duodecillion dollars made over like 12 hours or something, and it's like, what? Stuff like that. I'm trying to remember what it was called. I know I had it on my phone once, but I think they're fun. They're I think they are a bit bizarre when you consider them in the greater context of video games, but they're fun. You didn't get this from me. Developer.nintendo.com. Let me write that down really quick. I'm gonna look it up. I'll have to look it up later. Developer.nintendo.com. I remember I got an email from this really sketchy email group that was like, oh, we'll port your game to whatever systems if you like hand it to us. And it's like, I was staring at the thing, and then I went and looked up the company on the in Google, and I found out, one, their only release was on the Switch, and it had 0 good ratings, and also happened to be basically a giant ripoff of another game. And I was sitting there looking at all their stuff. I don't even remember their name. I just remember looking them up and thinking, this is one of the most sus things I've ever seen. Just no recourse, just the most sus thing I've ever imagined. I think I'm gonna take Espeon. Pretty sure this will work. I'm gonna have to look into that. Yeah, I played games like that. I think idle games are interesting because it's weird, because the whole point of the game is to not do anything but to check on it. But I feel like it creates a habit, and that's what makes it fun. Because all of them are easy to just play freely, so you're never really forced to do too much with it. And I find that fascinating. Because they're still fun, but not for the same reasons that other games are fun. Here, you need to be a registered business ahead of time. I still need to do that. I have not gone to a office and done that. Because, man, that is a whole thing and a half, and I also need to make sure I have the money for it. Which I've been saving for, but it is kind of a thing I have to save up for. I'm gonna have to look into that though, because you can't register as an individual, because that's what Steam does. Because Steam says you can register as an individual or a business, whereas the Switch, it's like you have to register as a business and then you are allowed to do it. So I'll have to register, like I have to register as a business at some point. I just don't know how I would. I guess I just have to figure out how I would do that with the stuff I do. So I think with that sort of thing, the trouble would be that I would need to be making enough to pay for those expenses, which I'm not. I'm not yet. It's okay, but I recognize well that that might be something I have to hold on to for later, like put it in the back of my head for later. So there is an RPG Maker game on Switch. Which one? Because now I'm curious. Which one is on the Switch? Because now I'm curious. Oh. Wait, RPG... That's right, RPG Maker MV is on the Switch, isn't it? I kind of forgot about that, to be honest. Let me look at that really quick. I have a question about that. So MV is on the Switch. I am curious to something. They have the DS set? What? I'm gonna need to look into that more because I'm very curious to that, but I guess I'm curious if I could transfer a project from PC to the Switch. That could mean I could get Red Genie onto the Switch and then export it from there, I guess. That would be a difficult one, huh? God, Espeon is cooking right now, though. But, I'll need to look into that more, Hecko. If I ever have the means to get Red Genie on the Switch, I will do it.
There's only one Pokemon left to come out. Oh, it's Venona. It's down to the last Pokemon now.
I'll have to look into that more. That will be something that demands more research. I think if Red Genie was on the Switch, I feel like it would get a lot more... It would probably get a lot of attention, but... I do worry that... I would end up... I feel like I would end up going a little nuts trying to do that, but I'll have to look then. I'll have to look and see. I guess, connecting to that... If I do get it on the Switch... Because I'm thinking about it. Okay, if I get it on the Switch... I guess I'm curious how I would advertise it. That'd be bizarre. I don't know how much money it costs, though. I'll have to look. Because I know Steam has a basically a down payment, and like you basically put a payment down to have your spot. So that is something I have to consider. I'll have to look. I'll have to do more research. That is definitely a research topic. If I'm able to do it early, like get the game on the Switch and like the next game on the Switch and the PC, that would be nice. I feel like the worst case scenario is having to have two different builds of the game, like in production on PC and Switch. That would be pain. Let's see. Oh, it's just all starters. Oops, all starters for some reason. What the heck? Let's bring Primeape, Lapras, Espeon, I guess. Interesting, though. I am curious to... I would like to do more stuff with Red Genie in the future if I can. I have some stuff I need to do for the game. And the next game I'm doing is going to be RPG Maker, so if I could put it on there, that would be nice. I would appreciate the chance to put it on the Switch if I can. Though the next one's a horror game, so I don't know how well that's going to do on the Switch. But they have Fatal Frame and stuff, so it's not like they don't allow M-rated games on there, but I don't think they allow stuff. I don't think they allow... I'd have to be pretty understanding as to my content, which I already am, because I don't think I'm going to go for explicit gore or anything. Not really into that. So I think real fear is found somewhere else. So I'm not a big fan of doing horror through shock value. It's like jump scares are one thing where it's like, oh, the occasional jump scare is fine and all, but it's a lot less fun when it's a lot less fun for everybody if you're just making people viscerally uncomfortable. Because there's a difference between scared and disgusted. You know, like I'm not a fan of the like, oh, we're gonna just like have the worst thing in front, put the worst thing in front of you, like a dead animal. I don't know. It's like it's a matter of how you use it, I guess. But I guess for my own personal writing, I'm not a big fan of excess, you know? If that makes sense. It's not, I guess it's not necessarily that I wouldn't use, I don't know, let me think. All the horror I've done, most of it's existential. It's like, oh, big monster or something, you know, never. Nah, I don't know. And I guess it's just not something I've explored much, but it's like when I play video games, you guys have seen, I don't really get uncomfortable when I see, you know, like the viscera, but it's like, when it comes to my own writing, I prefer to do more suspense-focused sorts of things. But I definitely think that it would be something I have to sit and consider if I am making a Switch version. But also, I guess that would be something you guys would be aware of, because next year I do plan on doing I think I'll do it every third Sunday of the month. I'm gonna do a dev stream. That is something I'm gonna try and do consistently next year, is do a dev stream of some kind. And depending on the work I'm doing, it might be, because if I'm not in full development, then it would probably just be a stream of me working on, you know, like documents and stuff. This lady is very haughty. What the heck? And she's like, you dare challenge me? It's like, what are you talking about, lady? You have a freaking... Wait, you're the dragon trainer. You only have 2 dragons? Why? You have 2 dragons. That's not fair. What are you talking about, lady? Okay, I think I'll bring Lapras, Articuno. So, in case of Rhydon, I'm going to bring Articuno. And then... I think I want to bring... Looking at this whole thing, I probably want to bring Primeape. Yeah, let's bring Primeape. But I think... I don't know, like, how many people would be interested in... not just dev streams, but also... If I did end up making the game for multiple platforms, I guess what platforms would be people's first instinct, like stuff that people would really like to see. Because that's kind of what that would be where I would be most interested, is okay, of people who know who I am, what would be the platforms of choice? Because I know Windows is the big one to me, because I think PC games just are a general, that's where you start. And then from there, I guess what would be the next best option. Also, I just realized this Kingdra versus Lapras battle is going to be the biggest battle of attrition I've seen. This is going to just be this is just going to be the worst. Ow. I'd like to play your game on the Atari Jaguar. I don't know if I'd be able to get Red Genie on the Jaguar just because of the size of it, but I could try it. All right, how confused would everybody be if I actually did that? I got a game running on the Atari Jaguar. If I got a game running on the Atari Jaguar, I would probably be really proud of myself, because that is a very ancient architecture. Oh god, I'm paralyzed. Okay, I'm gonna swap to Primeape. I'm gonna swap to Primeape really quick and just punch this thing. I'm gonna punch this freaking seahorse. The Atari Jaguar is pretty base, though. I must confess. Also has a cool name. It's a freaking Jaguar. That console seems like it probably wasn't the best for build for, even at the time. No, it wasn't. It really wasn't. However, it's very funny to consider making something for that system at this point. It kind of feels like how some people are making Game Boy games right now, where they're like actually trying to make Game Boy titles, which is just bizarre to me. Like, how and why are you making Game Boy titles? Because that seems very inefficient, but also very funny. Okay, well, Primeape is dead. No streamer who's made 2 Game Boy games. I know somebody. I saw somebody who made a Game Boy styled title. That was pretty sick. That was pretty cool. Okay, now what Pokemon did they swap into? Someone is still porting in Portal to N64 and succeeding somehow. That why? Well, now I feel like an idiot for wasting... Okay, you know what I am gonna do? You didn't think the Grimace birthday game was a good idea? There was a Grimace birthday game. Also, hi Ivan, how's it going today? I did not know there was a Grimace birthday game. Okay, I think I need to quit, because I definitely did not think this all the way through. Oh, yeah, there was Arcanine still. This is gonna be pain. I'm gonna come back with a new team. It was official even and actually not bad. Interesting, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool, actually. Like, I don't know, I find it fascinating when people make stuff like that, because it's fascinating to see people go back to retroactively work on those kind of things. Let's see, Imgur. Let me see. What the heck? Wow, really? It's amazing to think about because there's a lot of technical hurdles as well as hardware hurdles. Whoa, I must have bumped something. Yeah, I need a new team to handle this because I was getting cooked out there. Oh, you know what, why didn't I bring Jinx? That would have been an easy one. Bring Jinx. Primeape was a good option. Bring Primeape. That's pretty good though. I'll need to... I guess I haven't really experimented with hardware anyway because there's another newly made GB game. I haven't really experimented much with hardware. Wow, that is amazing. Holy crap. I know I haven't done much with hardware, but that's because of all the things my college didn't do, because I went to college for game design, of all the things they didn't do, they never taught us hardware stuff. That was never something that, like that, if there was, it was some type of graduate level class. Because I know they had a development kit for the PS4, and I never saw it. I never saw it in person. I don't even know where they kept it. So I never even got to see the thing. So that's something I am very unaware of as a developer. Is I don't really know how that works. I probably should though, because I feel like my lacking knowledge there. I mean, hardware does change a lot depending on who you work for in the time period. It is true. That's true. But they never taught us any general principles for learning hardware. Like, they didn't teach us, oh yeah, are you going to start taking on hardware? Like, here's some general, like, you know, some pointers. But because it's an odd thing, because they don't really talk about it much. They just talk about how to do coding and stuff. They don't talk about... That was one piece that was... I'm notably lacking in my education. Okay, I do need an electric type, so I think I'm gonna grab Electrode. Let's see. Need to also think. I could bring Electabuzz. I could just bring Electabuzz and Magmar and call it good. I just do that. Electabuzz and Magmar. I think this will work. What I need. I think Lapras is a good choice, all things considered. Actually, wait, what about Dugong? Does Dugong have a good one? Have good moves? Has a Roar Beam. That'll work. Yeah, let's do that. But it is, and even though the hardware changes, we didn't even get a crash course on the modern hardware. Or like, oh hey, here's what, you know, the architecture can look like for a system if you don't know about it. Because hardware was not something that was required for my major. It was primarily focused in on software, which is fine, but I do think that lacking hardware knowledge can be a bit of an issue when it comes to game design. Because if you don't know the hardware you're working for, you don't have performance targets, that can be a problem. I only understood that because I knew about it personally. I learned it from the college. I also made a lot of people mad when I worked on group projects and said, hey, the game is running kind of weird. And they're like, oh yeah, that's fine. It's okay if it lags. It's like, no, it's not. It's supposed to run smoothly. It's supposed to look good. I was definitely not the easiest to work with because I would be the one who would tell people, hey man, this isn't running well. Because of all the things I really despised was when people were like, oh yeah, we just expect people to have great computers. Like the computers at the labs, really good computers, but you know, not everyone's gonna have that level of computing power. So assuming that is a very poor decision. It should, you know, it's like if you make a game, it should run on the current, you know, average lowest denominator. So it's something I got some flack for in college because I would be kind of insistent that it should be able to run well no matter what. And my game, I know my game, it does have some stutters due to RPG Maker and JavaScript having some weirdness, but 99% of the time looks at Starfield. Oh boy, am I gonna get started today? You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna get started today. I'm gonna be real. Starfield, I played it. You guys, I streamed it once. I played it to the end, and I was hoping that it would get better. I uninstalled it. I stopped playing it. I still play Skyrim of all things, and I do still play Oblivion, and I really need to restart my playthrough of New Vegas because it's really fun. But yeah, Starfield, I played through it. I got to an ending of the game and determined that it you know what I think was the greatest problem for me personally. This is entirely a subjective, this is just an opinion. And if somebody likes the game, it's a good game. It does have strong points. I think the exploration is really cool. I think the jump pack is hilarious. That thing is fun. It does suck when you take fall damage from it though, but it's fun. And the gunplay does feel good. However, and maybe this is just because of what I found, the weapons and what was available in the game, especially given that in one of the very first weapons shops you find what was it? It's like the main planet where Constellation is. There's a weapon store where you can buy the Marksman's AA-94 or something. That with even just one piece of chameleon wear, because the Marksman's gun is a silenced gun. That with just one piece of chameleon armor, you basically break every combat encounter in the game without failure. You just break everything because the stealth archer playstyle is just supreme. It was good in Skyrim, but it had limits because when you're early game, it doesn't work very well. You have to work at it. It takes practice. In Starfield, it is immediately it's immediately a problem because it breaks everything. It breaks all balance. All intents of balance that are in the game, broken. It's just gone. Because you immediately break every encounter because enemies just lose you instantly. It is one of the most bizarre things I've ever seen. And it really does balance. What's that? Well, and it's like, it's one thing if you nerf and buffs things to try and achieve balance, but it's another thing when you double down on the problems that were in other games that you've made. Like, one of the things I plan on doing, and this is not a spoiler at all to Red Genie for my game, but the next game, I want to try doing a party system with each character having 2 weapons. Like, each character can swap between two weapons, that's it. And I want to try and balance the game around that and see how that affects the gameplay system I already built. Because I'm going to use the same systems, but change how the classes work and how characters work. Because that'll fundamentally shift the entire game, and I think that'll be really fun, but at the end of the day, though, Skyrim's issue with the stealth archer thing, at the very least, other builds felt just as strong, though, because heavy armor swordsman still was really strong because defense was higher, and you were able to, face tank things, and that was still worked out. But when you're talking about Starfield, the trouble is that the stealth archer build not only is far better than melee in Starfield, it's also just always the better choice. There's very few situations where melee is ever even a good idea in Starfield, let alone the best option in the game. And when it is, it's because you've power built it by specifically grinding it. Which just isn't it's just not very fun at that point. But yeah, I have opinions on Starfield, and it's good, but it's funny because it couldn't escape living in the shadow of the games that came before it. So I'm going to create a suspend point, and I think that it really does feel like Fallout 4 with space. And I think, and this is where I dive into like very much personal preference, and it's because when a game gets too big, I start getting, like I start getting tired. It's sort of like, when you give somebody 100 options and they don't know where, it's like you give them like 100 options of where to go for dinner. Okay, how am I supposed to make a decision? And that's what happened with me and, specifically, I would say me and Starfield, was that, okay, you've put in front of me, it does kind of suck to think about how long it took to make compared to how long it remained in the public consciousness. Yeah, because I've looked into public discussion on the game, and nobody talks about the characters. That's probably, and what I have learned is that the better the characters and the world that are made, the better those are, the better the game stays in the cultural zeitgeist. Like, it stays in the cultural mind a lot better when the characters are good, like the characters in the world. Because the gameplay is one thing. The gameplay is fine. Like, gameplay is one aspect of the game that it does like, here's the thing, it matters. But the key thing is that I've learned that when the rest of the game doesn't like, if a part of the game doesn't really strike anybody, they don't talk about it.
Oh, it's Primate.
Which, there's a lot of games though where I have seen a lot of people like, they don't talk about certain parts of the game, and it feels very weird because, oh well, Primate's dead. I'm just gonna go back really quick. I'm just gonna go back. I'll take that L. I'm gonna take that L and just run with it. It's fine. But I consider that a loss for me in the future when I go back through trying to figure out the win ratio of every single battle in the Stadium 1 and 2 series. That win-to-loss ratio is going to look so bad. It's going to be like 43%. Okay, I need to... Oh, wait, I don't have a ground type to even deal with him. Well, that sucks. Just go with Primate first. Primate, Dugong... Magmar. Yeah, but that's the thing with Starfield, is that the gameplay and the visuals are interesting. The story is of the time, in that it has, and I'm sorry for if you don't want spoilers. I apologize. It's only gonna be a moment. Multiversal bullcrap. A lot of just weird character decisions, and frankly, it's just like none of it matters. The fact is that the story tries to say, "Oh, everything matters because nothing matters." It's like, no, you just kind of made it very clear that none of the people I met on this journey matter. That's what the end of the game basically does to you. Is like, oh, cool. So nothing I did, so none of the like character connections I made actually mattered. The only thing that mattered was that I got here. The most notable thing I've heard about Starfield is that Brian David Gilbert is in it. I don't know who that is. What has he been in? I actually don't know who he is. Who is this? Who is this man? Also, holy crap, I am getting cooked right now. But that is something I've noticed about Starfield, is that I see people take I've seen a lot of screenshots on, like, online. I've seen a lot of people praise like the visuals, but you watch Polygon's Unraveled series? I have not. I need to look into this then. I apparently have more I have more reading I need to do over the holiday break. Well, watching, but still. But of all the things I've learned, oh yes, so what I've learned from, oh my god. Yeah. I'm gonna take a guess and say that me not knowing him is a little bizarre. I'm gonna need to watch that then. Be so excited to introduce someone to BDG. Brian David Gilbert. I'm gonna need to look into this then. Brian David Gilbert. Oh, I'm paralyzed, what? And Polygon's Unraveled. Okay, I'm gonna need to watch that then. I'm gonna need to look into this thing, because now I'm curious. I'm gonna try rest and see if this works. I'm gonna try and get rid of the paralysis. It is a little early to use a rest, but I feel like this is going to be better than me just being paralyzed and sitting here the whole time. Oh, for the love of God.
The heated action continues.
Why does it feel like I'm getting styled on by this battle? He has his own channel, but Unravel is what he's most known for currently. I'll need to look into both then, because I'm really curious about it.
Pokémon appears with a cry.
I need to look into it in general then, because I'm curious.
Oh, a quick snooze. What impact
But I think the...
Switch have on the battle?
Thinking about it though, it... Like, Starfield's story, because I know that a lot of people were... There were a good number of people who were upset that Starfield did not get many nominations for the Game Awards this year. As somebody who played the game from beginning to end, like main story wise, I can see exactly why it didn't. Like, does that sound a little mean? A little. You know, it's a little mean, but also it's 100% true.
A light hit.
Like, it does feel a little bit, it does feel a little mean, but also, I'm also retiring my level 100 Terror builds, raid build Annihilate. I can give that one away too. You know what's interesting? I have an Annihilate, and I need, if maybe he needs to be level 100, but my Annihilate in every raid he's been in has gotten consistently cooked in every battle he's been in. I have not had a single battle where Annihilate was able to do a thing. It's like, oh, I'm gonna build up my stats and maybe be able to do something, and then I watch him get cooked in one hit, and it's like, oh, cool, that's nice. I do not understand the hype around Annihilate. He's not very good. You know what? No, it's not that he's not good. I just don't like it. I feel bad because I have not gotten to see him ball whatsoever. He has not gotten to ball at any time I've used him. And I feel a little bad for him, but also he just never got the chance. But yeah, I can't attest to the other nominations in the Game Award, like not all of them, given that half of them were Alan Wake 2 and Baldur's Gate 3, and I'm really hoping that the Baldur's Gate 3 release date on Xbox is sooner rather than later. Wait, it used rest while sleep talking. Wait, what? What? It can do that? Huh? But I really want to I actually legitimately want to play Baldur's Gate 3 because I want to prove myself wrong that I dislike the game. Because I remember I've talked about it a few times. I really want to play it so I can know. It's like, okay, do I dislike this game or do I just dislike how it's discussed? Because that's the truth of it. It's like, okay, well, that's where the meat of it would be. It's like, okay, do I actually dislike this game or just dislike the discussion around it? Because I never hear anything about gameplay. Because I haven't heard if the gameplay's good or not. All I know is that people like the characters, and I'm like, okay, well, seems like the characters are a hit, but is the game fun? But I don't know. That's the thing. I have no idea. I legitimately could not tell you. Which is fine. I think it happens sometimes, but... Oh, I woke up. Whoops. That means I'm gonna use sleep talk and nothing happens. Oops. Okay, rest again. I have to rest spam. This is awful. This feels like the most... Oh, nope, never mind. Dugong's dead. Okay, you did great, buddy. That was fantastic. Okay. Ah, shit. You know, I knew Kingdra was here. Why did I not bring Electabuzz over Magmar? Why did I do this? I knew this was gonna happen. Why did I... Okay, well, let's throw out the Confuse Ray, spam smoke screens, and then just hit him. I guess this is just how we're gonna do this. Oh, crap. Ow. Oh, that's instant death. Oh, for the love of God. For the love of God. Oh, brother. Okay. I think the same team, so Dugong... Would that be Dugong? I need to look again. Let's see. Dugong, Primeape, Electabuzz, I guess? Dugong, Primeape, Electabuzz. Try that. Oh, boy. We are well past the hour mark, and I was kind of waiting to ask how everyone was doing until mid-stream. But how's everyone doing this week? I know that Thanksgiving week is quite the time, so I hope everybody's taking a proper chance to rest up and get breathers when you can, because it is a busy time. I just remembered that flamethrower is going to cook me.
What's the opening gambit?
Ow.
That inflicted some damage.
I remembered. Hopefully waterfall is enough to just knock out. Maybe? No. Okay, go for waterfall again. I'll go for waterfall and hope for it. But the holidays can be stressful, so I hope everyone's taking proper time to, you know, rest up, you know, take care of themselves. I'm also, I will be, it's like, that's why I moved streams earlier in the week so that I could also get some proper rest, but it's also good to take some time and just, you know, be able to take some time and really enjoy yourself. Okay, now I know that Kingdra is gonna be faster, so but I think I'm gonna survive this hit. I think I'm gonna survive the attack. I hope I survive the attack. Dugong, please don't die. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're okay. Ooh. But I am looking forward to having a couple days where I just get to, well, Thanksgiving Day itself, I'm probably gonna be busy because I'm making the food. I'm helping out with food, so I'm making pie though, so that's gonna be fun. I'm gonna be helping out with pie and stuff, so that'll be nice. And I've been really enjoying making pie, baking pie, because I've been getting better at it, so it's been nice. It's been a good time for me. Oh boy. I think I'm gonna need to use rest again after this one. That's an Aurora Beam. I'll use rest. I'll try to go for rest again after this hit. Yeah, go for rest again. Ooh. The constant Dragon Breath attacks is kind of unnerving though, because it is a lot of damage. Nope, that's a crit. Oh god. Okay. Good job, buddy. At least Dugong's doing a good job, but holy crap, that sucks. That sucks for me. Alright, let's hope that Electabuzz can do his job. Alright, buddy, let's see if you can do your job. Alright, Thunder Punch. Oh, he's faster. Okay, that's good. That was a big hit. Holy crap. Does anybody, for those who celebrate Thanksgiving, does anybody have any favorite? Holy crap, Electabuzz, how the hell? Electabuzz, what the heck? Crap baskets. Uh-oh. Well, that sucks. I was kind of hoping that Electabuzz would get a little bit more time to ball, but holy crap. Okay, Primate, please knock this lady out. Well, that sucks. I'm pretty sure this is a knockout punch, isn't it? It almost was. What the heck? Oh boy, that's not good. If this last Pokemon is Lapras, like I think it is, I'm pretty sure I just die because Lapras has enough hit points to just survive everything. I do not believe that I am going to be able to win this if it's a yeah, that's a Lapras. Oh, good God. Yeah, I am fairly certain this is going to be death. Even with a crit, I don't think this is going to one-shot. Well, it says drill to weakness, but... No. Why do you know Psychic? Wait, why does it know Psychic? Okay, well, that's an L. Oh, the suspend point. Oh, God. Okay, how am I going to do this? Okay, Arcanine has been consistently front running, either Arcanine or Rhydon. So I need something up front that can actually deal with that. I just realized none of my Pokemon could deal with that. Uh-oh. I have no Pokemon that can deal with that. Well, that's not great. Like, the best I have is Dig on Primeape, but that's about it. Yes, Primeape. Oh, that's right. ice attacks are physical moves, so could probably bring. Let's try Sneasel and I guess Electabuzz. This is gonna be a rough one. I can already tell. I feel like fundamentally I messed up not bringing either Quagsire or. I guess the trouble is that I don't really know what I could do differently about some of these problem Pokemon. At the very least, I think Primeape can finish this up. Maybe. Hopefully that... Nope, that's not a knockout, that's right. Trying to think of what else I could have done differently to deal with this. Because I think a flying type would have just gotten... would have had more issues. I'm thinking about it critically. So I'm trying to think of what else I could have done Pokemon type-wise. Because Articuno was not the option, and... maybe Lantern would have been good for this, because... I think Claire's Kingdra wouldn't have had a good option to deal with it, but... Okay, I'm gonna go for Dig. I'm gonna just try and get some extra damage in, because... I would like to have Sneasel enter in with more HP down, I guess. Be the way I should say it, but... This is a tough one. I don't... This is what I get for never seeing Kingdra much in battle. I also did not play Silver, so I don't have much memory of this place. I think I remember... I have Silver, and I remember getting to Lugia, but I don't remember any of the gym leaders. Let's see. I think I want to go with... You know, I'm going to go with Electabuzz first. Because if the back Pokemon is weak to Sneasel, that would be better. And also, it would probably be easier for me to handle. I think. Alright, go for Thunder Punch. Please get a knockout, Electabuzz. Wow. That Hydro Pump's gonna kill. It almost did. Oh boy, this is rough. I thought I was being pretty smart bringing what I did, but... Jeez. The trouble is that you have to bring Pokemon that can actually take a hit in these battles, but... Okay, yeah, these... I don't think I'm going to be winning this one. I'm not gonna lie. I can't be deceptive on that. I think I'm gonna get cooked here, but... Hopefully... I'm really hoping Sneasel's able to just pull one out, but... I feel like Sneasel was... Yeah, okay, well that hit was... That was flimsy, holy crap. Well, the one time he misses, holy... I'm gonna try Feint Attack, because... That Ice Punch was so flimsy. It did very little. Oh, good God. Yeah, I feel like if I lose this one, I'm gonna have to just go back to the drawing board, because I don't think I have a... I feel like this battle, I came in not understanding the prompt, as it were. Like, I do not understand what I'm supposed to bring to this battle. Because this one feels like I don't know what I'm supposed to have here. Because it feels like I should be bringing Ice-type Pokemon, but that's also not true. Okay, that's a Dragonair, so... I'm pretty sure I just lose here, but I'm gonna try going for the Ice Punch and hope for the best. It is a, what is it, like 25 to 30% chance for freeze? So... Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy. Yeah, I think this team just wasn't good. This team wasn't ready for it. I feel like I definitely didn't learn what I was supposed to. And Claire's really mean. Having a hard time to say how you could have come this far. Well, Claire, listen, man. You could stop being really mean about it. Okay, well I know Dugong is good because I watch Dugong consistently do well, so I think what I am gonna do though is give it the mint berry so I can do a rest and instantly wake up from it. I think I need Donphan because I do not have that. I think Donphan is just required for every team. Let's see. I need an answer for Lapras. I think that's gonna be. I think it's gonna be Electrode. I think Electrode's probably the best electric type we have. Because there isn't many other good options for this. I would say Exeggutor, but it's not very great, is it? Anybody have any suggestions? I didn't use Jinx at all though. Did not use Jinx whatsoever. I could bring my own Kingdra just to be kind of a jerk about it. Oh, you know what? I did say something about Lantern, so let me bring Lantern. Let's see. Of the Pokemon that performed best... Well, Primeape was good. He just kept never getting a chance to fight. Need to think about what's strong against dragons. 'Cause I could just bring my own dragon, but that also feels risky because if it goes wrong... Actually, wait, she only uses one dragon. Well, two. She has Dragonair, but... I feel like bringing my own dragon is a very risky idea. Feels very... I'll bring Cloyster. I think if that last battle I bring Donphan... Electrode, Cloyster, Dugong, I might be okay. What does Blossom do? Petal Dance, Poison Powder. Interesting. I feel like my brain is not working as good as it should be at this point. Just looking at it like, ah, yes, I see. What do I need to do? Why did I just, like, my brain just looked at Girafarig and I thought about it. Why is this tripping my brain? Oh, that's why. No, we're bringing a Girafarig. I have an idea. I have a really weird idea. I have an idea for Claire that might not work, but I'm very curious to see if I can make it work. Because I just realized something that's kind of weird. I thought about it. It's weird. I'm also going to bring Girafarig to this first battle along with Dugong and Lantern. Because I just realized that it has Baton Pass. And if I recall how Baton Pass works, if it works the same way at this point that it does later, Baton Pass lets you pass off your status boosts. So if you happen to use like agility once or twice, that would give you the double speed that the other Pokemon that you had. Because Baton Pass, I think that's how Baton Pass works still. I'm gonna make sure I understand how Baton Pass works, because I'm curious. I'm making sure I understand the move properly before I say things. Baton Pass Pokemon. Baton Pass passes the effect of telekinesis. This effect disappears. What does Baton Pass do? Effect. Baton Pass passes any of these. Nightmare, Encore, Center Retention, for instance, is a mostly Spotlight. Baton Pass switches out the user passing all temporary stat change increases or decreases onto the Pokemon that replaces it in battle. It also it passes off the non-status ailment statuses like Confusion or Attract, but that would be kind of okay, actually. Alright, I want to see how Girafarig works. I want to see how good this is, because I think I might have a weird option. I might have found a good Pokemon to help me out here, because this might be a good idea.
What will the other side do?
Ow.
That was good.
Okay, gonna use Agility and then Psychic again. Whew. Use Agility again and then...
It raised its agility.
I think with the Agility boost I can then... Please don't put me to sleep. Be good and stay asleep. What is wrong with you, lady?
That little nap will certainly make the action one-sided. It's fast asleep and can't be moved.
It'd be funny if this one missed. Just like, ah yes, you put me to sleep and the fire blast just immediately whiffs. Okay, I'm gonna just spam baton pass because if I wake up, I need to use baton pass. Oh god, please. I do not want to lose draft rig, please. Ow. Please swap to baton. Please baton pass. Seems like the game punishing me for trying to be smart. I feel like this only happens when I try to do new tactics and not just I'm gonna use the same 3 things every time, and it makes me feel a little sad because I feel bad because I'm like, oh, I'm gonna try and do so. ODaM, what's up, future savior? What's up? Let's see. Use the hydro pump. Let's see. I need to. Well, who has the same actors as Trish in Triangle Strategy? I'm trying to remember Trish's voice off the top of my head. Trish. I'm also trying to remember Trish. My brain is not working with me properly right now. Why am I not getting like a brain? Trish. Triangle Strategy. My brain was not bringing Trish's. Oh, the bandit lady. Well, that's funny. Huh. Same voice actress, huh? Interesting. I didn't know that. And Hua is the... For those who don't know, Hua is one of the newest characters in Honkai Star Rail. I will say getting constantly put to sleep is not invoking confidence in me right now. I'm gonna need a swap. That's not good. Swap to Dugong. I didn't know that. Thank you for the fun fact. I didn't know that. This was unknown knowledge to me. Okay, well, thankfully the sleep clause does exist for both sides, so this isn't awful. It's not great, but it's not awful either. Why does this feel? Oh, it feels like I've learned. I both learned more and learned less from the last couple battles. I do know that a good chunk of this though is also due to the fact that I'm constantly playing catch up because rather than having any strategies to work from, I'm just working with what I have. This is not going well. It also doesn't help that I can't swap that lantern is asleep, so I can't even use rest to get more health back. So I might need to swap to back to lantern after Venonat goes down because I don't have the means. It's funny because I don't remember, because it's interesting that like Future brought that up. It's interesting how much range some voice actors have in video games. Because the Trish in Triangle Strategy is a very different character than Hua in Honkai Star Rail. It's interesting seeing the range and variety of characters that people play in voice acting roles. I am gonna need to swap out to Lantern. Actually, wait, if I can land one Aurora Beam, I think this will just be it. As long as I get an Aurora Beam, I win. Nope, that's a Mega Drain. Please don't kill. Okay, it got close, but it did not... Close, but no dice, so Aurora Beam is gonna go through. Which is 4 times effectiveness, with the stab bonus, so, yep, okay. Whew. I feel a lot less confident in my ability to win that and to win Claire's battle, having seen what happened there. That did not fill me with the confidence I needed for the rest of the game. But I know a good chunk of that was because Giraffe Rig kind of got dunked on early, so that was not good for me and my confidence in this team. Okay, so this guy is not that big a deal because he just brings one of each type of starters, so probably could just lead with Donphan, bring Electrode and Lantern just in case, and that's it. Trying to think though, what? I think, all right, so if I lead with Donphan in the last battle, because she always leads with, she consistently leads with Arcanine and Rhydon, so I could probably reliably use, I just realized, why did I keep Donphan in seeing Bulbasaur right there? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I feel like my brain is not functioning properly today. Holy, need more water. Yeah, that'll help. Okay, we're gonna swap to Electrode. Either my brain is not fully working strategically, or I think blindsiding this stuff is not helping me much. Because I'm also keep trying like wildly different tactics rather than trying some tactics that are at least the same. That said though, the fact that Bulbasaur is doing more damage than half of my team has done over the course of the last couple battles is kind of sad, I'm not gonna lie. This guy's been EV training for sure though. Wow. What'll it do? It's also amazing how many crits I've seen this battle, because holy, I've seen a lot of critical hits this battle. I'm kind of surprised, if being honest. It's a little perturbing. That is part of the game though, is the luck. I just have to play around it and hope that I can do better. I think luck being a part of games is an important aspect, because I think when luck is taken away from a game, it feels almost sterile in a weird way, if that makes sense. Because when there's no chance for something to happen just because, and it's not to say that, you know, it's like, oh, we need to have RNG. It's more that luck, because luck isn't just about random chance, it's also about possibility, if that makes sense. You know, like when you're playing, the best example I can think of off the top of my head is when you're playing a fighting game, sometimes you press something because it's a Hail Mary, and while some people might say that it's like, oh, it's, you know, it's just coincidence or whatever, it's like, yeah, but it's still luck. At the end of the day, it is still luck that can carry someone, because sometimes it's a foothold that you can lean on. It's not one that everyone should, you know, it's not like it's a crutch that works to solve all problems, but it is important. And also it's fun. So I think sometimes it's people pop off more when something amazing happens, but it's more amazing when something happens that you weren't ready for, you know, that the unexpected. Because the subversion of expectations is really fun. Okay, I feel a little bit better now with the team I have. I think now that I understand what I've brought with me and I understand the strategy I'm going for, I think I'm better, but it'll really come down to how well this goes in the battle with Claire. It's definitely gonna matter more when we battle Claire. Alright. I am gonna create a suspend point here. I might as well give this team a couple more tries, because This team is fresh and should have some viability, I think. Okay, strategically, I think Donphan is good to go first. I think Lantern is the good pick for the middle. And I think I want to bring Dugong. I think. Yeah, let's bring Dugong. Okay, let's try it. Let's run the jam, shall we? I hope that I was correct though that Donphan is good to go first. Really? It almost feels like a sick joke. Okay, let's swap to Lantern first. I'm gonna try going for... I have an idea, but it's not very good. I have an idea and it's not great. I'm gonna try to go for Paralysis with Spark. And then from there swap to... Oh wait, doesn't Flail does more damage the less health I have, right? I'm not mistaken. If I recall how the move works, I should have checked the move decks earlier, but... As I'm recalling, I know that Flail does more damage with the less health I have, so I'm gonna try it and see what happens, because I don't actually know... Why is this... I gotta say, what's happening there? Wow, that doesn't do anything. Wow. And now both are paralyzed. Oh, brother, this is not good. Right, I'll try Supersonic. I'll try to confuse it and then swap to Dugong. Maybe that'll work. I could just... You know what? I'm just gonna let Lantern go down. This is not worth it. It's not worth it for me to lose extra HP on Dugong just because. God, this sucks. I feel like this battle's the first one where I can't easily see an option for victory besides just getting lucky and hitting him hard enough. Maybe there's a better team for this, but I don't know it. Okay, go for the Aurora Beam and just spam. The fact that she led with this is just also the worst for me. Definitely doesn't feel great when she leads with the strongest Pokemon on her team. That does kind of suck for me. I think I am gonna look up... Oh, I'm gonna go look for something. Let's see. I'm just gonna look at something. I was looking at something real quick, but... Gonna keep going. Gotta keep fighting, though. This is a rough one. Alright, well, at the very least, we do know that he's gonna go down. What's this? The hit lands right off. There's a big difference between the two combatants. I have to think about that. I might have to go do some research and see if I might need to go look up and see if there's any like forums that have talked about, all right, how do you actually beat this game with rentals only? Because holy crap, this game is gonna be, if this is, because here's the thing, this is just round 1 and I'm realizing that round 2 is gonna be a nightmare. I'm having the realization that round 2 is gonna be, just watch the speedruns. Probably could. That is probably what I could do. I know that I know I saw a guide at one point, but oh god, don't look up forums. Yeah, that's fair. Hey Wolfhound, how's it going today, by the way? Honestly, the best ways. Yeah. I know for Pokemon Stadium 1 I use speedrun strategies. I did break away from them at times when I disagreed with certain tactics, but it was because I was going for consistency over the, like, because some speedrun tactics rely on gambles, and sometimes gambles just aren't worth it. Like, in the best way, there are times where gambles can be unnecessarily... That's 2 crits in a row. Because there are times where gambles are not really worth it. But it's not... But there's nothing I can do about that. But, eh. I might need to look into it more, though, because I have definitely realized that my own ability to play sometimes has been less. I have had a less than stellar success when it comes to team building. That's definitely one thing with rentals only that's been. I think rentals only has been. It's the tough thing is trying to build a team that balances move choice and stat line, and I think sometimes I get a little bit lost in the fact that there are as many options for battle as there are. I think mainly need types. Yeah, that's usually what it is. It's just like I remember that. Oh, it knows Surf. What? So the Lapras knows Psychic. The Dragonair knows Surf. Okay, well let's just pop this back up really quick because honestly, let me stare at this because. Yeah, and I remember that Stadium 1, the problem was that most of the teams were the same 6 Pokemon every time because that was what worked, but this one's, I don't really know how to call it other than it's hard, it's deceptive, because on the one hand, a lot of the best Pokemon from 1, it's a bit like that here too. Yeah, because there's like the same 6 to 10 Pokemon that you just use everywhere, but I think the trouble too is that my usual go-tos from Stadium 1, they kind of nerfed into the ground here. Case in point, they gave Jolteon Zap Cannon, which I hate that move. The fact that it's a literal coin toss doesn't help me much, and since crits are no longer defined by speed, it feels unnecessary. So it's like, I'd love to bring Jolteon, but yeah, they're paying hard for their crimes in Stadium 1. Yeah. I did remember the tactic from Stadium 1, though, with baiting out explosions in the Team Rocket raid, which was good. I remember that, but it also required me to get my shit rocked first because I didn't know it was coming. That is also part of this, is that I have no foreknowledge. And lacking foreknowledge can be really dangerous when you're trying to beat something like this, where your objective is to try and beat the game, so I think I'm going to try Cloyster this time, because I don't remember if dragons are special or not. For going in blind like this. That's what I prefer. It's just tough because for me, I'm trying to balance going in blind, and because the one thing I don't like doing is wasting time, and especially wasting everyone who's watching's time, because I always feel a little bad when I inadvertently spend about 4 hours on one tournament. Like, I know it's not, I know nobody really cares, but it's also like, it feels like I'm just constantly running the same thing over and over again. And I feel like that, for me, it gets tiring, and for everyone else, I feel like it gets boring. Also, I just realized that this is gonna be sad, isn't it? What is this Kingdra made of? Adamantium? Like, what the? Have you tried Lapras? I did earlier, and Lapras got cooked within a couple hits, so. Because I tried having Lapras out, and I think I just need to make a new team, because this just isn't working. This is fundamentally not working. Because clearly I don't have the download on what team I need. Because the earlier gyms, at the very least, I had some wiggle room, because it was like, okay, I can go by type, and that's fine. But for some reason, Kingdra is the worst thing I've ever run into, because Water Dragon is actually... Wait, I just realized this thing is Water Dragon, right? Was he as good against that Kingdra too, actually? Really? I am curious, though, because you know what? You absolutely wall it. I see. You know what I just realized that kind of caught me? Yeah, that's what I thought. Which, is that true in later gens that... Because I remember distinctly that people hated Palkia because of its typing. Eventually there's Fairy. Yeah, no, that's fine, but I remember in Gen 4, people hated Palkia because it was Water Dragon. So, what happened there? Was in Dragon Works, but in Gen 2 there's no way to use a Dragon move without also getting destroyed by King Dragon? Yes. I guess my curiosity here, Lollyfunt, is in Gen 3, 4, and 5, were electric type moves still good against Water Dragon in Gen 3 through 5? Because I remember distinctly being told that Palkia is not good because of its typing, which they're always neutral. That's why I'm confused now, because now I'm thinking about it. Why the heck did people prefer Dialga over Palkia if they both had like they both neutralized different type problems? I think I just lose here, but I don't know. If the last Pokemon's Lapras, I do lose, which it has been almost every single time, which makes me sad. Might have to do with a dragon just being a very strong type. Maybe? It's very weird. I think it's because it's still, wait a minute, doesn't grass type go through this? So it actually has a relevant weakness in Dialga's neutral because of steel resistance? Maybe? Oh yeah, because it would neutralize the dragon. Okay, well if the last Pokemon's Lapras, Domfan just dies. I think I'm just gonna I'm gonna take the L if it's Lapras. So it's been the same team almost every time. Oh no, it's worse. Wait, you know Surf. You know Surf. I just remembered you know Surf. Yep. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna leave. I need to make a new team. This isn't working. I'm recognizing very quickly that it's not working, so I need to you know what? I'm gonna go find something really quick. Hang on. I did find one thing earlier, and that was there's a thing about Pokemon Stadium 2. I'm gonna go find it. What does this thing say about gyms? What does this thing say about gyms? So I'm gonna go look really quick. For the first few gyms, blah. Okay, yeah, I found it again. There it is. Mahogany, Blackthorn Gym. Choose the following Pokemon. I went and looked. Okay, let's see. It can't be that easy. I just looked and it's like, I just went and looked something, and the only thing I got out of it was, oh yeah, bring a fire type, bring Primeape, and I guess and the main thing was bring Wobbuffet. That's all I got out of it. Was bring Wobbuffet. That's it. That's it. Just bring Wobbuffet. That's it. That's all I got from the strategy was bring Wobbuffet. Also, why Ninetales? Does Ninetales have good moves in this game? Fire Blast. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I remember that was something that I found really sad in... that was something I found sad in Stadium 1, was that all the max evolved fire types had Fire Spin. And it's really boring to deal with. The other one was Doug Trio. That's the only other one I remember, was bring Doug Trio. Probably should have kept that thing up, but I'm fine. I don't feel like it. Okay, so bring Doug Trio, okay, so we have these three. Think I really just lost everything in my brain. I'm gonna go look again. I'm gonna go look one more time. At least it's in my history, so I can go read. Blackthorn Gym. Why Golduck? Why Golduck? I don't understand. I think what I don't understand is when they choose specific Pokemon, when you look at like here's a strategy, it's like, why Golduck? Why Golduck specifically? Oh, because he has Waterfall. Okay, well that makes sense. Strange. Forums are often hilariously bad. Yeah, the only thing this thing says, it's a guide. It's on game FAQs, and it was like, oh yeah, here's all this stuff we have, and it's like, question. Why? It's like, it's like, oh yeah, we made it with all this information. It's like, why did you? It's like looking at the information on hand. It's just, okay, what? How did you get to these conclusions without like actually breaking your brain? Kind of want to bring Quagsire, but I feel like that's actually, you know what? I want to see if I'm correct. I'm gonna bring Venusaur. I would like to bring Venusaur for that last battle. Because I just had the thought that I do want to test something, because I want to know if grass type does grass type get through the dragon typing. Okay, Ninetales, Primeape, Venusaur. Grass is neutral. If grass is neutral to Kingdra, right? So grass is neutral to Kingdra, or grass is neutral to... Yeah, okay. So it... Yeah, I'm starting to realize that Kingdra's a lot better than I ever gave credit for. Because water dragon just kind of gets rid of all of the weaknesses of either type. Even ice type doesn't do anything. That is bizarre. I'm also starting to realize why Generation 3, the Elite Four member, Drake, he has a Kingdra and a Salamence, and I'm starting to realize why I got cooked every time I fought him back in the day.
Uh-oh, it fell asleep. That little nap will certainly make the action one-sided.
I feel like why is it that the last hour has been me getting punished for trying to strategize? I feel like I'm getting some. I'm receiving some sort of cosmic. I'm receiving some sort of cosmic karma here for something. I don't know why. I'm really getting deleted for really just trying to exist. This is not good for me. This just isn't good for me. Okay, so I know it's bug poison, so I could probably go for dig. Because I don't feel like dealing with everything else there. Oh boy. I'm definitely noticing though that this is not going well for me. That's what I'm noticing about this battle, is that my strategies are not sound. It definitely doesn't help that I read that thing and it said, oh yeah, Ninetales just sweeps here. And it's like, I don't think we're playing the same game here. I don't think we're playing the same Pokemon Stadium, given that Ninetales got put to sleep turn 1 and didn't get to do anything. Seems to me like, no, that is not the case. Okay, I'm gonna swap back to Ninetales really quick because I kind of have to now. Unfortunately, because I'm pretty sure that if I take another Psychic, that's just gonna be sad. I am starting to have hesitations about doing round 2 for this game with rentals, because round 1 is like, because round 1 of Stadium 1, I was at least able to mostly keep up until, like, you know, the very last few tournaments. Like the gym leaders I was able to handle for the most part, and should definitely give it a shot. No, I'm gonna give it a shot, but I'm definitely a lot more, I'm definitely feeling the pressure of it more. There's still a part of the game you'll be able to beat. Yeah, no, I think I'd be able to beat it, but I definitely think I need to really know what strategies I'm coming in with to win. Because that is something I need to like sit and figure out and research, because it definitely feels like round 2 is going to be way harder. And if it isn't, I'm going to be surprised.
The next Pokemon needs to be prepared. The Pokemon emerges from its Pokeball.
Okay, well, this is going to suck for me. However, I'm going to go for Roar and just send this thing out of here. Oh, never mind. It gets to go first. Wait, why?
What now?
Ow.
It's gripped by paralysis. It's gripped by paralysis.
That one felt like I felt my brain go, yeah, why did that have to happen at that exact moment? God dang it. Okay, well, that's awful.
What'll it do? The hit lands right
I'm starting to think that whatever strategy guide I just read, I'm starting to question its credibility every moment now. Most of it's like awful in your previous life. Maybe, or something. I don't know what I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did that.
It can't move.
Like, what is happening to all, what happened to all my luck? I was doing all right the first half of stream.
That's a hit.
I was doing all right my first half of stream, and now it's just, oh, Claire? Yeah, you're not allowed to win this one. This is a wall for you. Universe is telling you not to use Ninetales, which is sad because I like foxes, so, you know, kind of obviously, but kind of makes me sad that I want to bring the fox. Wait, it has Fire Blast because the guide sucks. You need to burn it. I guess so. Holy crap. I think what surprises me more is that I thought, because I was reading it and I was thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, Ninetales is pretty solid Pokemon to have using the game though. Yeah, it's like, no, that's the thing. Ninetales usually does really well because Fire Blast is good, but holy crap.
Vicious attack. Uh-oh, was that Pokemon the wrong choice? Both Pokemon.
Charizard and Moltres are slightly better in my opinion. Well, Charizard is better because it's a fully evolved starter Pokemon, and Moltres is better because it's a legendary, and the two sandwich it in a way that it always is just better.
Going down.
So, yeah,
Just one Pokemon.
I'm starting to feel like I did not fully grasp what I was coming into.
It's down to the last
Okay, well, I'm pretty sure Skip Plume goes first, but I am gonna go for Poison Powder.
still capable of
Because I think the last Pokemon I have will be able to win. No, never mind.
what's next? That did little damage.
I'm surprised I survived, I'm not gonna lie.
It's poison powder. Oh, it's been
Okay, I do have another Pokemon after this, right? I do. What is it again? Oh, right, a Primeape with no health.
combat.
Well, that sucks. That sucks. I kind of have a thing for flying types to stadium games to dodge earthquakes and digs. See, what I like doing is having my second Pokemon be a flying type or a, like being a flying type or a ground type, so that if there's gonna be electric types or, you know, or ground types, then it's swap into them to dodge the earthquake, which is really nice. But because I like swapping into it to dodge the earthquake, because otherwise they use other moves.
Last Pokemon.
Because it gives you a free turn.
It's a fierce
Okay, well, I'm pretty sure Primeape just explodes here, but I think he'll be okay. Maybe. Maybe. Nope, he's dead. I did not even get past the first.
What's this? The hit glanced right off. They're both hanging.
I didn't even make it past the first gym.
What now? Ah, that didn't do much.
Yeah, no, that guide is I'm gonna go get rid of that guide on my bookmarks because that is hogwash. That is straight up hogwash. Like, oh, cool, I did your strategy and nothing. It didn't work.
And there goes the battle.
Get rid of that. Like that. Yeah, we're just gonna get rid of that. We're just gonna get rid of that. Oh yeah, I used the strategy they gave me. Oh, cool. I immediately lost. Well, that tells me a lot. That tells me a lot about the kind of strategies they were working with. It's like, I feel like the ones that, because there were other ones on there that I'm like, oh yeah, these seem viable. I feel like those are ones they had to have stolen from someone who actually knew what they were doing. Seems very mean of me to say, but I'm also a little salted. Okay, what do I actually know? What do I actually know works? What do I know works for sure? Because everything that was in there, not trusting it. Not trusting that at all. Okay, Donphan I know is good for electric types, so we'll... Actually, wait. Do they have electric types? No, not really. Okay, and... Venusaur isn't gonna help, so not gonna bring that. Do I have... I feel like... It's like every single part of my brain is saying, I don't really know what I'm supposed to do about this. For some reason, Claire's gym is proving to be an insurmountable wall for me, and I don't know why. I guess it's also making me a little upset that it's like, oh yeah, this person has a lot of grass types. You never see them. You never get to see them. Okay. Lapras is good. We'll bring Lapras. Bring Lapras. My own Kingdra would probably not do very well, but I could probably bring Kingdra for the second round. Honestly, actually, yeah, this probably would work. Let's bring, I'm gonna bring Kingdra for the second round. Because Waterfall would be pretty good at that second round. And Grass would be neutral, so. Okay, I do know. Nice, you got the Paralysis Cure Berry. Yeah. I'm gonna bring Wobbuffet. I think Wobbuffet is my goal, is my ticket to beating Kingdra. I think Wobbuffet will be my goal to beat Kingdra. I think that's just it. I'm not bringing Xatu, but I want to. I want to bring Xatu, even if it's not a good idea. It's like some part of me is thinking, yeah, Zatu's good. Bring Xatu. Bring Xatu. It's a good Pokemon. Actually, wait a minute. I want Xatu to be good. Xatu is good. Just the only problem is its only Psychic type move is Future Sight. Which, if I recall, it's power 80. That's right. That's right. Ugh. I love Xatu though. I really like Xatu. Actually, Tentacruel might not be a, well, Tentacruel's not a great option for this one, but yeah, I think Girafarig was, I think I was onto something bringing Girafarig, but I'm gonna bring Skarmory. I'm gonna bring Skarmory, however, because I think Skarmory could be a good option. I'm thinking about it now. I think my last 3 Pokemon are gonna be Skarmory. Like in that last battle, it's probably gonna be Wobbuffet, Skarmory, and oh boy. Well, Quagsire is always a good choice. Jinx? You know what? Actually, yeah, you're right. Jinx would probably be a good choice. Jinx is up here. Let's grab the Mint Berry. Jinx is a good choice. Actually, wait, not that one. Let's bring... Just throwing it on there for the sake of it, but it's not helpful. I am gonna bring I think... Think about that first battle. What would be a good option? Oh, you know what? Let me bring Charizard for this first fight. I think Charizard's the best choice for this. Okay, let's bring Charizard. I'll bring Charizard. He is better. He's better for this first fight for sure, because I think Charizard is just the best pick for this. Okay, let's lead with... Let's do Charizard, Skarmory, Jinx. Let's just go with that. It does feel a little bit weird that the Dragon type trainer only has 2 Dragon types. It does feel a little strange. I will confess. All right, Charizard, do your thing. Oh boy. I think some of this is me. I think I got flustered when I started having a losing streak. I definitely need to recollect myself because I think I got a little bit too... I got too caught up in the fact that I was getting... Frankly, I was getting cooked pretty consistently for a good 33 minutes there. What the... Why does it... Okay, if I'm understanding this correctly, they have a... Why do I feel like I'm getting toyed with here? It's like, it feels like it's like in my head, it feels like I'm getting toyed with in the fact that why would the Clefairy have a burn recovery berry? If it, I don't know, that one feels, it feels confusing what they have in specific counters to what what could happen. Go for the Ice Punch, I guess. That seems like the best option. Slap. Oh boy. Every part of my brain is starting to falter.
Uh-oh, it fell asleep. That little nap will certainly make the action one.
All right, I'm gonna swap to Skarmory and then go for Steel Wing. Unless she just went for Fire Blast. I just realized what's about to happen. Oh, God, brother. I I knew it was happening, and my brain just realized it only after I swapped. Oh, wait a minute, it knows Fire Blast. And it's gonna go for Fire Blast. Why does this Clefairy feel like the biggest punk in this entire thing? Like, of all the Pokemon in this entire gym, why is that Clefairy the most frustrating thing? Like, Kingdra's one thing, but the fact that half of my time is spent dealing with that stupid freaking thing, it does get to me after. It has gotten to me. It's gotten to me now because I think it struck me as just almost more damning than anything else here. The fact that of all the Pokemon here that can frustrate me, the fact that the one is just this little dork. It's like, man, I love Clefairy. Why does Clefairy have to be the one that is the arbiter of my doom? Makes me sad. Okay. Go for one more fly, and that should be the end of it. Definitely noticing, though, how much harder this gym is compared to the other ones. Because even Mahogany Gym, I was able to get through Mahogany Gym in 2 tries. So definitely feels like I was having. Definitely feels like I was having an easier time just a little bit ago. Even Team Rocket wasn't that hard. So I'm kind of worried that this was a unprecedented level of change that I wasn't ready for. Oh boy. Do appreciate the chance for me to get better, but I'm probably gonna have to sit down on next Wednesday when I do the next stream of this game. I am probably gonna have to sit down and just make notes on like the world record speedrun or something and just see what I need to beat this game. Then again, a lot of speedruns of this game don't actually even touch round 2. Because from what I've seen, when I looked up speedrun guides, I did look up speedrun guides earlier, by the way. The thing that confuses me is that a lot of them don't deal with the full game. There's very few that are 100%. There's even less guides for it. Because a lot of the speedruns were of the gym leader. It was like gym leaders. It was after you unlocked all of them in a row, so you could do them in scrambled order. Because the idea was that you do them in a specific order. I don't know why exactly, but you do it in a specific order in order to have. I think it's a speed thing, but I don't know exactly why. But I remembered distinctly that there wasn't a guide that. I don't think there was a guide for 100%. And if there was, I don't know if it was complete. Or if it even exists. It's like my brain's fabricating what could be a guide. Alright, let's see. Guess Skarmory, Kingdra, Jinx? I don't know, this one's a weird one.
The next opponent is Cool Trainer Vince. He's certain to be a tough opponent.
I guess this one won't be too bad either because it'll be... You do the hardest ones first. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because you get the hard ones out of the way. Because if the run falters, then you can just reset. That makes sense. It does feel a little bit. It does feel a little bit strange though, because I'm gonna go double check that actually, because I'm curious. Is there? I feel like I should look into that because it does feel like. I don't, because the stadium games, I have very little knowledge of the game and its scene, so let's see. Pokemon Stadium 2 speedrun guide. Pokemon Stadium 2 guides from speedrun.com. See what I can get a hold of. Let's see. GLC round 1. Gym Leader Castle round 1, Gym Leader Castle round 1. Almost all of these are Gym Leader Castle round 1. Holy crap. Various cup notes, Pokemon data for the entire game. There is actually nothing there for there is actually nothing there for 100%. Oh, brother. And I imagine that for some 100% plays, the key thing is that you have a Game Boy with you with your most recent copy of Pokemon Silver. Or Gold, whichever one you prefer, but... It does make me wonder, though, if I'd even be able to handle... Oh, God. Bless America. Well, that's less than ideal. Why do I feel like I just got punked? It's like, it feels like I just got punked seeing that. This whole time I'm fighting Squirtle, and he gets killed by... just like, every fiber of my being right now is just not having it. Oh boy, this is what happens when I stream on Tuesday. All of my good luck is saved for Wednesdays. All of my good luck is saved for Wednesdays, and all of my usually good abilities at playing video games are is preserved for certain days. I feel kind of a fool. I feel I am the fool for this. Hi, Charmander. I'm just gonna swap immediately to Kingdra. That's not good. I need to... Thinking about it, though, I wonder why this gym in specific... I'm trying to figure out precisely what it is that is causing me issue. Because I think I'm just not quite seeing what is causing me the biggest problems. Because I know a great chunk of it is how the battles are laid out, I guess. Because the typings don't make sense, and the Pokemon themselves seem to be a lot stronger than anything else I've dealt with, but I don't really know. I guess I don't know what is specifically causing me the greatest issues here. Okay, well, I need Jinx to come out and finish this, but I'm gonna have Kingdra do her best. It is a her. I'm definitely realizing the more I've played that... I'm gonna adjust myself in my seat really quick. But I've noticed that the more I've played that... I know one aspect of it is that I don't have the moves. The move pools are definitely a big part of this, because holy crap, the moves that some of these Pokemon have available to them just leagues better. But that alone isn't enough to say, oh yeah, this is the definitive reason. I think it's just... I know with this is also... I can definitely say... Okay, this is gonna just waste time if I keep doing this. I'm gonna swap the Jinx. I can definitely say, though, with some level of certainty that some of it is because I don't know what the other trainers are gonna have. So I only can... Because when I was looking at the last couple gyms, I was looking up what the type was. And I was building around that, which doesn't help me much, given that the other gym trainers are never obligated to have the same Pokemon types. So, I mean, we saw that with these two. It's like they don't even none of them have a dragon type on their team at all. So it doesn't... There is no obligation for the game to play that way fair. Okay, so I need to recall, from everything I've seen, what is... So, consistently leads with either Rhydon or Arcanine. And if not one of those two, it's Kingdra. Though what I could just do is lead with Wobbuffet and hope to God. Create the suspend point. Just in case I feel good about this one. I think Wobbuffet's the only one I can lead with. Because there's no other Pokemon here that makes sense to lead with. So lead with Wobbuffet. I think I want to bring Lapras and Skarmory. I think those are the other two I want to bring. I think. Looking at the rest of these, I think those are the only two that I could bring... Because it's either bring Jinx and Skarmory, because the reason I want to bring Skarmory is in case Rhydon shows up. Because if Rhydon shows up, then I can swap to Skarmory and dodge an Earthquake, because I don't need Wobbuffet to lose health. I can just swap. I think I'm going to do that. Skarmory and... think Jinx. I think Jinx is the other pick. The only downside is that means I have no way to handle if Arcanine is around. I could bring Kingdra in case of Arcanine, but that seems really risky. You know what? I'm gonna try it. I think if Kingdra leads, then Wobbuffet can sweep. I think. Because if I'm not mistaken, Dragon and Lapras. Well, that sucks. Okay. Well, we're just gonna have to Mirror Coat and hope that it works. Wait, Ice is physical. It just occurred to me that Ice is a physical type move, so Mirror Coat doesn't work. Oh wait, no, it doesn't. Wait, how does... What type is Ice again? Because it has to be special, right? Because I remember using Counter once on freaking Ice Punch, and it just... I do not understand how type works in this game sometimes. I also just realized I broke my own tenant because I said specifically I need to keep Wobbuffet in case I need to keep Wobbuffet for Kingdra. Proceeds to not do that because I don't have a Pokemon to swap out of. Okay. Alright, well there's Kingdra. If... Alright, buddy, you just need to survive one good hit and you'll be fine. Okay, well that's a Hydro Pump. Please don't die. Alright, but... Oh, well, that's a miss. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's fine. At least we didn't lose anything. Okay, Wobbuffet, please don't die. I'm scared now, because I think Wobbuffet's gonna explode. And now Kingdra's just... getting teased. This is scary. I don't know how to feel about this. Now I'm getting scared. I'm getting scared that Wobbuffet's just gonna die the instant that Hydro Pump hits. What the... He has missed... Why is this Kingdra's aim so bad?
Oh my, missed again. Both combatants missed. There's no telling which way this one will go.
This feels like... This feels... Okay, there we go. Please live. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Hydro Pump hit. Now Mirror Coat. Bonk. Okay, how much is that gonna do? That was a knockout. Holy crap. Wobbuffet sweep. Okay, Wobbuffet's just gonna have to be the goat to survive all goats. Okay, I don't think I'm faster, but I'm gonna go for Destiny Bond anyway because it's funny. Yeah, I kind of expected that was gonna happen. I was kind of expecting that, but that's fine. I'll take it. Good job, buddy. Good job, Wobbuffet. You did a good job. I just realized I screwed myself over bringing Kingdra, didn't I? That's not good. Appears I indeed am the fool. I should have brought Jinx. Ow. Oh, good God. Okay. At least Twister's doing good damage. I will take that. I will take that, but oh my goodness. It's gonna be real freaking close. Gonna be real freaking close. Okay, so... I forget what Outrage actually does. I just know that it's a Dragon-type move that is good. Okay, Skarmory. All Skarmory has to do is land one good fly. That's it. There's nothing else Skarmory has to do. I'm gonna go for Fly. I think Fly's the best move for this one. Dragonair's confused. Oh, that's right. Dragonair... I feel robbed. I feel genuinely robbed right now. I do all of that work. I fight through all of that, and then she kills herself. The knockout doesn't come from me. It comes from it knocking itself out. I feel like I just... Oh, hey. We the Elite Four will face you from here. Well, that's cool. I'll be back. Hang on. Okay, so that's the Elite Four. Got it. Okay, I do need to check something really quick though, while I have time and we're not moving forward. What other cups do we have to do? Oh yeah, I kind of put that aside, didn't I? I kind of realized only now that, oh yeah, I have to deal with that. That's not great. We still have to deal with the cups, and we still have the labs. I don't know if we have enough time to genuinely do... So I'm thinking about it. It's like, okay, we don't have enough time to do another cup, though. Because another cup or the Elite Four and Champion, I don't know if we have enough time. At least I don't think, because I'm fairly certain I'm going to get cooked if I try to do these without properly preparing. Because I do not know what these guys do. I don't know their types. I don't know anything here. I actually did not get to play Gold and Silver, so this feels very awkward for me. How do I want to handle this one? Okay, I have a question for everybody present. How about for the rest of tonight, because I don't think I could start something new without it going overtime, and I'd like to get some sleep today because I need to rest up for tomorrow. Because tomorrow's gonna be a long day for me. I just thought about that. Would everybody be cool if I spend the last 30-ish minutes of stream doing Pokemon Scarlet stuff? Because I have some stuff I need to get done. I still have things that need to get done. And even though, yes, I do run the ship, I also respect that everybody is here to watch something, so I don't want to just suddenly jump a games without giving due warning. How's everyone feeling? It's also because I'm thinking about it. I'm like, I don't know if I'd be able to finish a cup in the time we have. I'm gonna look at some stuff. Wait, I just realized. Do need to go read some stuff while we're ruminating. So I might just jump in a minute here anyway, but I want to check something. First off, type matchups. Okay, I want to see Dragon. All right, so what actually works against Dragon is Water. 2 type list. Oh, that's funny because it gives you the types that. So this gives you the types that for 2 types. I see. This is based on what we have. Okay. Yeah, it kind of feels like this legitimately makes it feel like I was not prepared to deal Dragon Water. Holy crap. Yeah, the only thing that could work is dragons, but that does not work very well. What about... Okay, let's see. Steel electric, steel ground, steel flying, steel... What is steel B? What is B? Which one is B? Normal fire, grass, electric, ice, fighting, poison, ground. I'm realizing that my brain is not working properly. Bug! Jesus, why did that take me so long? It's bug, steel, it's Caesar. Good lord, why did that take me so long to... My brain I stared at that for way too long. I straight up forgot about bug types. I must be... Alright, yeah, I'm tired. I'm eepy. I don't think I'm going to be doing my best strategic work at this point. B is bark type. Okay, I think I am going to swap to Pokemon Scarlet really quick. I am going to swap to Scarlet really quick. I'm going to swap to Scarlet really quick because I am recognizing very rapidly that my brain is turning off and my strategic ability is fully compromised. I don't think I'm going to be doing much more good strategic thinking. So it'll probably be best for me to do a little bit of Pokédex hunting for the next little bit because Good lord. Could we do a Union Circle party? That could be fun. We could do that. I can do. I think also, Hecko, I will take you up on that Milotic, because I would like a Milotic. I have never seen the shiny one, but I am curious. Oh yeah, my controller has little batteries. I'm gonna swap that really quick while I have a moment. Okay. Push back slowly. Okay, one moment. Let me swap controllers. Oh god, why are my hips so messed up? Ugh. Area. Okay. Oh boy. Oh brother. Sorry. Sorry for rattling things. Hang on. Let me... Oh boy. Let me get back in really quick. Let's see. Also, don't forget to hit the go online button. Yes. Let's see. Nope. Okay, let's see. Hit the button. Push the button. Okay. Okay, I'm back in. Alright, connected online. Okay, let's see. Thank you. Let's see. I was leveling up these guys to... I was trying to level up some of these guys so that I would evolve them. I forget all the time like a dummy. I constantly forget. I don't play online very often. Alright, Union Circle. Form a group. Do you want to use the Union Circle to connect with friends? Yep. Hey, pal. Oh, there goes my cat. He was asleep the whole time. Okay, let's see. Try your best to play in a... blah, 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 blah. Okay. Alright, so we have the link code on screen. So I will wait here for a moment, because holy smokes, I have to wait. So this is open for anybody who wishes to participate, who is willing and able. I'm going to take a moment and sit, because I'm going to make sure that anybody who wants to join can get in. I'm also going to take this moment to look at something real quick, like. Alrighty. Take a quick gander. Think about it, think about it. Alrighty. But for those who are watching the VOD, sorry you're too late. Yeah, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. Alrighty, I will... Let's just set out. I think I have taken some time. Also because my brain is... Alright, so let's see. I need to find some... I need to get Pokedex stuff. So I do need to catch a Pokemon to hand you for the Milotic, because... Hecko, you did say you have a Milotic, so I need to catch something for that. Another Union Circle before later. Yeah, exactly, so... I will say, I always look so basic compared to everybody else. My character, I almost never invest in drip. I never invest in drip, and I feel bad. Man, do be the spinning. Alright, I need to... Let's see, what am I looking at here? Where are we, by the way? Where are we? Let's see, we are in Levincia? Really, no. Alright, so I need to catch something really quick, and then I can hand you... I can get... I would like Milotic. E. You. Small one. I require. I require your assistance. In the ball. I just chose an Ultra Ball because I know it'll work. It's fine. There we go. Okay, excellent. I don't know why, it's just funny to see. Hecko, seeing your character run, it feels like I'm watching... that. It's like the most insane colors I've ever seen. I can claim a reward from the Pokedex, really? Wait a minute, what? What did I... Oh, I forgot to grab something from the last time I did stuff. Oops. This. It would be X. I got 3 XP candies L. Cool. Alright. Well, that will be helpful for leveling up. Let's see. Alright, where did that Pokemon go? Back here? Yep, there it is. Okay, so I have a Pokemon now. Alright, how do we do? How do I trade with you? Can I trade with you from here? I have not done much Union Circle stuff. I think the last time we did Union Circle stuff was when I evolved Palafin. I think that was the last time. I think Palafin was the last time I used the... What the... Oh, I see. So, do I just hit the button? Yeah, there we go. How bizarre. No code needed. Yeah, that is pretty sleek, though. Okay, I send you... Funny meal. Oh, that's what Shiny Milotic looks like? That's crazy. I have never seen Shiny Milotic. It does confuse me greatly because I'm so used to Milotic having the red. Like the red bangs. I'm so unused to seeing blue. What is that? It looks pretty sick though, I must say. I do like that. That is pretty good. I do appreciate this. You know what's funny, Hecko? I think because of you, I have more shinies in this game than I've ever had in any Pokemon game. That's not even hyperbole. That's not even hyperbole. I have had no. I think in Sword and Shield, I think I had. No, I don't have any shinies in that game. I actually do not have any. I have no shinies. I have no shinies. But this game, I have. I think what was it? We have. Let's see. I know I have Goomy. Let's see, because Goomy's shiny, Milotic shiny. I think I have one more, and I think it's from you. This one. It's the secret boy. Yeah, so I have three. I have 3 shinies, and that's 3 more than I've had in it. Well, the only game I've had one was I got that shiny Graveler in X and Y. That's about it. Made it so much easier this time around. Holy crap! Also, Milotic's huge. What in the goddamn? Milotic's awesome. Holy crap. That's a, you know what that makes me feel like the Coliseum framing, you know, where it's like that's just big Pokemon. Let's see. What do I need to do? I need to fill out my Pokedex. That's the goal right now. We have 20-ish minutes. I need to fill out the Pokedex as much as possible. Okay, what am I missing? Okay, need to evolve Sprigatito. Got it. Need to somehow get a Quaxly. Got it. Evolve Hoppip. Got it. Okay. I have a Hoppip, right? Oh, I could just go from that way. What the? Is that a message? How does that work? How does this work? I definitely do not have it down yet how online works. I'm not gonna lie. How does that work? How do I see the thing up there. How do I How does this work? I do not know how this works. Should probably find the Hoppip I have because I think it's in box 1. I think if I evolve that, I'll feel pretty good. Oh yeah, it's breezy. Let's see. I don't really know how Go-Goat evolves, so I'll use those XP candies we just got and boost. I think that was too many. That might have been one too many. I think that was one too many. I think I messed up. I join you on voice chat. I think we're okay. I do think there's a bit of comedy in the fact that we have to somehow pantomime with this nonsense, but also because I usually turn Discord off for the sake of keeping my system from ever getting to, like, unless I absolutely need to, I usually leave it off just because it keeps my computer is very weird about it. Go level 32. Okay, I see. That would explain it. Do not need U-turn. Giga Drain can replace Mega Drain. I definitely do not remember. I definitely do not remember evolution levels, though. I think I went too far with Hoppip because I think I missed getting Jump Pluff because I think I went too fast. I think I used too many. Should I make you a water Burbag? You know what? That would be helpful. That would be helpful. So I just realized that I have no means to get Quaxly. I have no means to get Quaxly naturally. Because I do not have Burb. Okay, so we have Jump Pluff now. Hooray. We have the baby boy. Okay, cool. So we have... Alright, so the Hop Hip line has been finished. Alrighty, that was very fast. Boxes. Yeah, I am actually a bit surprised I don't have a Quaxley, but then again, I also am missing, let's see. Where is Sprigatito? I know I have one, but where did it go? Where's Sprigatito? Where is this boy? I actually don't know where I put the boy. It's a bit concerning. Where is the boy? There's Charmander. I don't have a Charmander. I think that might have been you too, Hecko. I think I have so many of these I think I have so many version exclusives because of Hecko. Let's see, where is Sprigatito? No, I have one. Where is it? I'm gonna just have to search then. Search species. S. Let's see. P. Sprigatito. Search. There it is. Box 5. Don't know why it took me so long to find that, but... Okay, there's Sprigatito. Oh, yeah, level 1. That's right. There's the boy. Okay. We get Sprigatito in the team, so... I'll work on Sprigatito next because I probably should, honestly. Wait, you know, I just realized if I want to EV train any of these, I should probably be doing this in a more efficient way because holy crap. I just realized that because effort values go through when you're battling Pokemon. I just realized that. I didn't think about that until I started doing this. Well, that's awkward. Kind of just going for leveling up, but because usually what I do is I do EV training later. I don't, or well, no, actually it's the other way around. My brain just turned off. Did the thing again. What I usually do is EV train like before I even start battling, before I start taking the Pokemon to anywhere. I do EV training and then I start leveling them up, which because I figure out what they need to evolve and then I evolve them. And I build them for their final evolution. And then I start doing like leveling. Catch a thing for egg. I will do so. Hang on. I beat up this one, but let me... Sprigatito is level 16. Holy crap. Swap out Tail Whip. Let's learn Magical Leaf, which I think is a special move. Yeah, it's a special move. Quick attack, we can leave that away. Very cool. I think Sprigatito just evolved. Oh, wait, no, Cujo did. Now to play the waiting game. A little bit. I have to evolve things now. We have a Mabostiff now. We have our own big dog. Dog. Once to learn the move Comeuppance, what? What does this move do? Against the opponent that last inflicted damage on it. Put that over... what do you think, Mabostiff? Get rid of Hone Claws, what? I think I'm gonna swap out... You know, I'm just not even gonna get it. I think I'll just wait. Any other eggs you might need? I need to look, because I need to see what Pokemon would require eggs to get. Let me take a quick look after all these evolve. I have Funny Cat. Okay, now the question becomes... Okay, what do I need? Wait, let me look at the Pokedex really quick and see what I need, because I actually don't know. I actually have no earthly idea. This is kind of the problem I have, is that I don't know what I do and don't need, so let me take a quick gander. Let's see. I need to get those through Happiness, which is going to take some time. Alright, you just got Quaxley, so Quaxley's not an issue. Let's see. Clodsire, need to figure out how to do that. That's Friendship. Dachshund, I need to find a Slackoth, which is going to take some time. I don't know where to find Bound Sweet, honestly. Made a spreadsheet for at this point for myself. I just need to scroll through really quick because I think I can figure out which ones are egg based. I have a female Salandit, so that's fine. I don't know where to catch Gulpin. Don't know where to catch Basculin yet. Let's see. I have an Axew, so that's not a problem. Have a Riolu, so that's not a problem. Oh, I don't have the violet one for Ceruledge. I do not have Ceruledge's one. I have a Gumi. I do not have a Glaceon. Don't know how to evolve to the Dunsparce, but I have that. I need to evolve Magnemite to Magneton. Don't need all these. Don't know where to get the tiny one. Gulpin is violet. Okay, so I need to go there to find that one. Have a Cacnea. Have all those. Have that. I do not have a Silly Cobra, which I think is just because I don't know where one is. Have that, have that, have that. I think these are also Violet exclusives, because I don't know what these are. 305 through 307, don't know what they are. Don't know what 310 is. Don't have Passimian. Need to finish up that. Don't know what 320 is. So a bunch of these are probably Violet exclusives, so we need to go find them. Okay, so let me catch something to hand you for that egg. Feel bad that I have to keep handing you stuff, but... especially because I keep handing you Oikleons. At this point, I'm just handing you pigs to send back into the wild. Like a fool. Alrighty. So, I don't know where... what the... in the ball. I don't remember... I know that... so let's see. I need to get a Gulpin through something. What is this thing's damage? You know what? You're not getting in the ball, and I'm getting kind of annoyed with that, so I'm gonna smack you out of the... I'm gonna smack you. I'm gonna smack this Pokemon. Get out of here. Please move. Thank you. Okay, so we need to get... so I need to go... I need to find a couple Pokemon. I see. You there, small bird. That's not what I wanted to do. Bird. Quick ball go. Okay. Okay, easy peasy. Okay, I can trade for egg now. I am ready for egg. And... very cool. Thank you. Alright. Oh yeah, it's a baby boy. Look at him. Look at the baby boy. I love him. I will confess, I actually I did not realize this one was wild. What are you doing here? Should I catch this one as well? Am I... Hecko, do I have anything else I need to... do I need to catch more than one thing, or am I only catching the one and just leaving it be? I can touch trade, or we can exchange Ceruledge, and we can exchange armors. I don't know if I know I don't have the younger one too. That's the other problem. I don't actually have the younger one too. That is something I don't have. Is I'm actually missing the smaller one. Like the like what is the pre-evolved form of Ceruledge? Also roll D4 if you can. I could do that. Pretty sure I could do a D4. Do I have D4? Pretty sure D4. I know I have it in the command list, right? Or maybe Stream Elements is... wait, I don't have D4s? What? I'm surprised I don't actually have a D4. I thought I had a D4. Apparently I only had to go down to D6, apparently. I apparently did not anticipate that I needed to have D4s ready. Which is kind of confusing to me. Okay, I'm gonna swap. I'm gonna put Cujo away though, because I don't need that. Okay, then pick from 1 to 4. Let's say 2. Oh boy. Okay, and these guys both ended up back here. That is an amazing. That is, holy crap, the stat. Alrighty. Still look around. Oh boy. I am gonna have to do some stuff this week in order to I am gonna have to do some stuff this week in order to catch up on Pokédex stuff. Because I do want to have the Pokédex either finished or mostly finished before the Indigo Disc DLC. So I would like to come into it with at least a good team and some solid you know, like understanding of what I'm coming into the DLC with. I know one of the Pokemon I want to bring is Ogerpon. I do want Ogerpon to be on my team. I can help as much as I can with Vio stuff. Well, thank you. I will say I'm already deeply grateful for all the stuff you've already done, so the help has been deeply appreciated. I just want to let you know, because holy crap. A lot of this stuff would not be even close to being done. Okay, so is this going to be a touch trade where I'll trade you this and then trade back? Please send back. Okay, making sure. That is why I am making sure. I do need to catch the younger one for myself, though. I would like to have one myself. Apparently, I've never even seen the younger one, so I need to go find one. That is a cool looking Pokemon, though. Trying to remember if I even worked on my Armalege. Charcadet. I have Charcadet. I have Charcadet, but I've never gotten the purple one. No, see, I'm missing. Wait, what? Oh, wait. So they have. Wait, so. Okay, maybe that's something I didn't know. I didn't know that. So that's how it works? I see. Okay. I didn't know that's how it works. So Charcadet evolves into one or the other. I see. I think. Oh, wait. You know what? All right. No, it's coming back to me. I remember now. It's based on the armor you give it from that guy in the one town. That's what it was. Because Charcadet changes its form based on which one you get. Because if you get the violet armor, it evolves into Ceruledge. And if you... Okay, no, that's what it was. No, I just forgot how it evolved. It's not a... There's two different Pokemon. It's Charcadet becomes one or the other. That's what it was. Okay, no, that's another Slowbro Slowking thing where it's like I thought it was too like a, you know, like I thought it was something like, okay, there's the purple version of Charcadet. I see. Wait, are we done trading? I actually don't know. Should probably be not so hasty, because you would end the trade if you were done. Send Meryl back? Okay, sending Meryl. Trade for Miss Magius. Oh. Trying to remember, what? Why this Miss Magius specifically? This Meryl is so confused. This Meryl is just, but you need it in the decks. Oh, that's right, because I was missing the version exclusive. Ah, I see. Okay, do you want Miss Magius back as well? I'm making sure. Crack can rarely be imbued with happiness giving power. Interesting. I didn't actually know that. Mysterious. Nope. Okay, so have Miss Magius. Dark type. Alrighty. We're coming up on time here. I think I will call it for today. So let me Let me back out really quick here. I will leave. You can hatch the Pervolution if you need. I can definitely do that. All right, let me. All right, how do I disconnect? Can I perform this change others in the union circle? So how does this work? Disband group. Alrighty, I will disband for now. Disbanded. However, Hecko, I wanna say thank you so much for the help, because holy crap, I would definitely be further. I would definitely be further away from the goal of finishing the Pokédex without your help. So thank you so much. I'm gonna save really quick so that all my progress is saved. Okay, so thank you all for coming by, and thank you to everyone who came by to get to stay to the end. Tomorrow we're doing Tunic. If things go well, it might be the end of Tunic, and that's if I find the final page, which involves me finding a bunch of fairies. Find the final page, Penguin, you're not tired. I will definitely do so. And tomorrow will be Tunic, and Sunday is gonna be Team Sonic Racing because I haven't played it before and I own it now for some reason. So we can do more things you need help with. Yes, you're right, Hecko. Alrighty. And is there any other housekeeping stuff? Thanks for the show. Well, thank you all. Well, thank you for coming by, man. And thank you to everyone who came by. And I'm thinking ahead. I think when Tunic ends, I'm going to take a look at what we have. Depending on its timing, it might depend, because I might just do the Indigo Disc stuff as my series for the rest of the year. But that's when it comes. That depends on when it comes out, because I actually forget when it comes out. When does that come out, actually? Because I think that's too far out for me to be able to not just fill in with something. Scarlet, Indigo Disc release date. When does that come out? December 14th. Ugh. Nope, never mind. I'm gonna have to find something to fill in. Also, we love Katamari for Game of the Year. I do think Katamari is pretty good. I remember I played the first one, the reroll on the Xbox. I'll have to think. I'll figure something out though. But now, whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thank you. I'll see you next time.